Ain't that?
I'm
Can't
gonna
tell me.
make a tweet.
Same here.
Let's see.
Okie doke. Device TV.
We go. There we go.
Oh, nice. All right. Well, I started streaming and I got the little tweet out, the little notification. Other than that, oh, Dylan Fire, thank you for the follow. I usually have a little a donation noise for it. I'm wondering why it doesn't work for this one.
Hey,
But hey, thank you for the follow, Dylan Fire. Hey,
thank
thank
you
you for
for
the host.
following him, Dylan.
Thank you for the host, Auto Tune. Some reason my host worked, but not my follow. Not my follow notification. Oh wait, nope, it is. It's just coming in.
I
Delay.
think
Oh,
I'm
there we
about
go.
to steal!
Hey, I made that custom. Well, I didn't make the noise custom, but I added it in there. But let's see. I
There we
guess
go.
I'll wait for a little more people to come in, like 1 minute or something. But even then, we can just kind of get into it. So, hello, as you know, I'm the Black Autismo. Nice to meet you all. I'm Gentleman Thief, out here. You know how it is. But yeah, we're just gonna be yakking it up today. Want to introduce yourself? I'm sure everyone knows who you are at this point. You're practically famous, but go ahead, tell the
No,
people.
no, I'm not famous. Um, oh, I'm auto tune ready. You can refer to me as Aru.
Mm,
Um, and I do audio stuff and play games. And I'm a fellow VTuber along with Bison.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ski.
And that's about it. Not really much for me, at least for my intro. I don't do a whole lot. I kind of just work on music and then play games. And I like talking to people. Talking to people is really fun.
Me too. I like doing a good talk, a little good just chatting session every once in a while. I kind of like that, honestly. But I guess to start things up, to warm things up, because haven't talked for a little bit. How was your day? That's a real basic question, but it's something to get us started up.
Well, um, I was at work, and then after that, I had to come home and I worked on some audio projects that I have to get done soon. And then that's about it.
Ah, I see, I see. Well,
It's work and work.
work, yeah, I feel that. I just got off of work myself today, so I might not be at my tip top shape, but pretty much, I just had to do some cleaning up for work, all that. And during that time, I was also doing some schoolwork too, just to get it out of the way, because, why not? And for this one, I gotta say, school hasn't been on my balls as much as it has been like last month. Last month, although I was lucky to get those streams out, I barely, like, barely could get free time to myself. Like, the assignments just piled on. It was actually crazy how much they piled on. And this was just one English class, too, for a community college. And I'm just like, oh my goodness. But luckily, I was able to just procrastinate to the last minute and just get my stuff done. It's strategic with how I do it. But otherwise, I would say, did a little bit of schoolwork, got a little uh, householdly chores done and everything like that. But otherwise, I'd say my day pretty much is how it is. I'm streaming here right now. Really excited for this collab, and thank you for being on here and giving me some of your time.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it. Um, I've actually been really looking forward to collabing with people, but I've always been too nervous. I have some collabs that I have planned for a little bit further in the future, but I was always so nervous about collabing that I never did one like right away until this one. Because I don't know, I love talking to people, but I'm also worried. I don't know that like I won't do good on the collab.
I don't believe so. Like, trust me, I have my worries too, but I think you're doing pretty good right now. If I'm gonna keep it honest, because shoot, I kind of like collabs for the fact that I feel like I can speak better in them. Because I kind of have a bit of a running gag on my channel that, yeah, we just don't speak English in these solo streams. I don't know what we speak, but it's something language of the gods. That's all I can say on that one. But you said this was like one of your first immediate collabs, you said?
Yeah, I did. I guess it could be considered a collab. Back on my first stream, I just streamed with a streamer that I already know who's not a VTuber,
Hmm.
that was technically a collab. Um, Other than that, I haven't actually done like an official collab
Ah,
until this one.
I see, I see. Well, hey, I mean, welcome to the first collab. I know the first collab is a special one too. I didn't have much of an activity, so to speak, planned because I did the very smart thing of planning multiple collabs at once because I figured I wanted to push out more collabs and chat with more friends, honestly. Because throughout the whole time, I would say my first collab was with Karamaki-chan, if you heard of her or seen her around.
I have not, but I would love to.
Yeah, she's great.
Always love a new person to meet.
She's really great and also interesting person to talk to. She's a Filipino VTuber and really taught me a lot about her area and where she's at. It's some pretty interesting stuff to hear at least. And I definitely feel that like the first collab is definitely something a special one, I would say for sure. Shoot, I think I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! GX with her for my first collab. Yeah, yeah, it was that. It was that exactly. Then my second collab was with Curry Unhurried, who was one of my first VTuber friends before I became a VTuber. And yeah, that was
Oh,
pretty much something like that really was kind of cool. I found in my eyes, anyways. But other than that, let's ask another question, a follow up. What got you into VTubing, or what was your inspiration, if you haven't already said it yet?
mm. So I think it was more of like I was originally planning to just do audio covers, like song covers on YouTube, and then um, I wanted to get the artwork for Aru um, pushed out so that people know who's behind the music. And then right after I got that, um, then I was like, oh my God, this is so great. And the one who did the art for it is a fellow VTuber.
Oh,
They're a Malaysian VTuber called Momoiro Kohi.
oh,
And
okay,
I was like, oh,
I see.
and I was like, oh, what if I did VTubing too? And they were like, oh, I can do that.
I think I'm about to
You
steal!
can commission me and I can get your VTubing done and get all the rigging and stuff. And I was like, that'd be awesome. So I just kind of jumped into it.
Oh, I
It
see.
was it was it wasn't really anything I really like thought about far with. I was just like, hey, I really want a VTube with this exact same design and everything. It seems really fun. And then so I just turned around and did another immediate commission from Kohi and got all the stuff ready for VTubing.
I see. I see. Honestly, that's actually pretty cool story. If I'm gonna keep it a fact, and right before I go on, world's smartest dodo bird, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. and welcome to the Steelies troop. Well, I guess it's, huh? Were you gonna say something?
No, I was just gonna say thank you, Dodo. Thank you, Dodo, so much. Thank you for following to Bison.
You are much appreciated, much appreciated. I guess I'll go ahead and share my reason on why I became a VTuber myself. So pretty much during this time, right before I was really a VTuber, if anything, I dabbled in what you call content creation here and there. I made a YouTube channel. I did a little thing because you see, before I didn't get why people were so obsessed with VTubers. I was like, it's alright because I was really during quarantine because I was one of those class of 2020 students. So pretty much I was like, oh wow, the year just ended. And I was expecting to go into my field of IT, by the way, and just, getting ready, go to school, doing that. And then, of course, the shutdown hit. And then during that time, I was thinking, okay, this is going to be fine. I graduated early from high school. You love to hear it. I was thinking, oh, I can't wait. And then the 6 months happened, and I was just like, when will this end? But like during that time, I was like watching a lot of Anitubers more, like Giga, Connor's Sea Dog VA, Connor, and not really Joe the Anime Man, but I was watching their Trash Chase podcast more because I watched them individually. Well, really those main two, not really the Anime Man, but yeah, I watched those two individually. Then I saw they had a podcast going because before I was a VTuber, I was a podcaster, still am, and I make my own podcast called Blowing in the Cartridge, where I pick a game, review it, and then roast it. It could be obscure, retro, or even personal favorite games of mine. So far, I got 4 episodes out. I got a fifth one done, and I'm just gonna be bulk recording because I got swept into VTubing. Because it was simple. At first, I was just on YouTube watching, then I see a little VTube video pop up in my recommendation. I'm like, okay, this is nice, but I don't see the appeal. And then YouTube kept sending more and more and more, and I'm like, all right, let me check this out. And before I knew it, I just was already in the hole. I was just a fan. I was just a fan of VTubers. I was like, wow, this is really cool. How was I sleeping on this before? Because Giga was talking about how he got obsessed with VTubers, and I was like, okay, so this is what falling into the hole feels like. I gotta admit, this is pretty poggers, pretty poggers. And at first, I was like, okay, I gotta stop. This is becoming an addiction. I need to stop. I need to hit the don't recommend me these videos. But YouTube said, no, no, no. Keep on watching. And before I know it, my whole recommendation was just nothing but VTubers at one point. And I was just like, wow, this is really polluting me from other content, but I'm not complaining. And so that was like one reason why I kind of became a VTuber, because I have a lot of reasons why I got into content creation. So I don't want to pretty much go on that the whole time. But pretty much I also started watching Critical Moist during that time. So I was just like, whoa, all right. Oh, go ahead.
No, don't. No, I just hit my mic. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, no, you're fine. You're fine. It happens. Shoot, I'm doing this stream from my bed right now. So I'm like, hey, why not? But like, if you heard of him, Critical Moist.
Yeah, I know Critical.
Yep, yep. I also started watching his YouTube channel more during that time. And I was like, hey, wait a minute. Because one of the main reasons I was kind of like worried about getting into content creation in the first hand or being a VTuber, because when I started my VTuber podcast, I knew I wanted to be a VTuber in some way. But I thought you had to be in a company and all that, the common misconceptions. And I was kind of nervous because I'm like, my voice is pretty dry and monotone. It really doesn't go outside of certain ranges. I mean, I can make it go out of ranges, but like, I rather not. I just found my voice to be dry and bland. That's what I found to like. But after actually doing it, listening to Critical, it really gave me hope. I'm like, hey, another monotone brother out here. He's really gave me hope into getting into the whole content creation thing, because that dude was funny. Like, I would laugh every video, just about guaranteed. I would be chuckling at some extent. And honestly, that was kind of one of the other reasons that got me into content creation and VTubing as a whole, because I'm like, you know what? I kind of want to be like that. I'm like, hey, we pretty close in IRL height, 5'6" kings, gods, you know what I'm saying? But like, during that time, I was just like, wow, this is actually pretty cool, this whole content creation, because at the time I was very lonely and I wanted to make some friends. And although I couldn't do that IRL, I said, hey, why not make online friends? So during that time, I did that podcast. I was on Reddit for a bit, then didn't like Reddit, and then I made my transition to Twitter thanks to Tip Scales, a good IRL friend of mine and streamer. So he pretty much helped me get into Twitter because I was never going to be on Twitter at one point, just because I was so kind of adverse to social media that I slowly started to grow onto it. But like, yeah, I guess overall, my main reason why I wanted to be a VTuber was just for the fact to make friends, build my own community, because that was something I really wanted. Just a community that messes with me. And the third thing pretty much is that I plan to be a public speaker, a paid public speaker in the future. So I want to build up an audience for that. And hey, what better way than VTubing and seeing how it goes? And pretty much that's the big rough gist of it all. That's really the main reasons why I wanted to be a VTuber.
Yeah, it kind of gives you a place where you can feel comfortable.
Yep, exactly.
It's exact. It's funny because I never thought about it, but then once I became a VTuber, I realized just how comfy the VTuber industry and all the community really is, and it's so uplifting because it's so fun here. Everyone can just be themselves and have fun.
It really is. I gotta agree. It really is. I was surprised with, how, getting in the VTuber community, how people were open to a lot of stuff. And I was like, wow, this is actually really surprising. I was able to make a lot of friends. I was surprised at how many online friends I have now with you guys than I ever had in my life before. Because, before during my time, I was just being in IRL, just doing that thing. I'm just like, all right, IRL ain't bad, but I'm like, this is like the greatest bunch of friends I've met in a while. Like, wow, you guys are better than the people I know IRL. Not counting the close homies, of course, but still, like, it really is great how this community is. It's great. You can meet people, all types of different people in this community, and you don't exactly feel too weird or too out of place, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I love it so much. And there's so many cute and so many amazing people in this whole community. And so many people I've met that are just absolutely amazing. They're so wonderful. Everyone here is a blessing. I love the VTuber community so much. I've been having so much fun in this community.
Me too, honestly, I would say so as well. At first, I had my ups and downs with it, of course, like anyone else. And I'm like, okay, okay. I made some rammer. All right. Got you, Dylan. Made some rammer, not ramen. Haha, not ramen. All right. Oh, yeah. And hey, LTAs. But, yeah, pretty much, I was just like, throughout my time as a VTuber, I had a bit of my ups and downs that happened. But at that same time, I was able to find some pretty close friend groups and somehow end up in them without even noticing that I did. Like, really, before this whole thing, or kind of during this thing, I was going through a thing with my best friend and I didn't hear back from him for like 3 to 4 or 5 months until like now. And we've been friends for like 5 plus years. So it was just like kind of weird. And I was like, what's happening? Didn't respond back. So I was like, okay, let me become a VTuber and just see how it is. You know what I'm saying? And during that time, it was just like really great to make friends during that time. Although it sucked because I lost friends along the way, just due to the volatile nature of Twitter and how everything is, the volatility of it all. But I've also made equal amounts of those friends or double back. And honestly, what can I say? I've been meaning to make an appreciation post for all my friends on Twitter, you included too. So, like, honestly, there's a lot of
Oh,
gratitude I have for this community.
I love making so many appreciation posts. I try my hardest to every night I make a post and I tag the people that I watched their streams of that night. If I do watch streams, because I know sometimes I'm busy and I can't, but I like to make a post, usually every night that I watch a stream, at least one, and I thank everyone that I watched, and because I really enjoy all their content. I just want them to know, and I want them not to forget that they do an amazing job, and that everyone here is loved. So I always try to make those kind of posts, and then I always make posts of new VTubers I found and things like that. If I really like their design or they're just so sweet, and then I make a post about those VTubers. I always try to make really appreciative posts so that people can always just remember that there's somewhere that loves them. If nowhere else does, there's at least the VTuber community that loves them. Um, and then some of my other posts are kind of just shit post stuff that I just post on there for fun because sometimes I get a giggle.
Of course, my Twitter is utter chaos that you probably don't see because the Twitter algorithm hates me. But you know, but yeah, I feel that. I feel that. My Twitter's like a mix between keeping it real and then like just being a gremlin and just doing fun posts, because I don't swear on my streams. Very say so, but like everything else is on the table. But that's just kind of mainly because of house reasons. But I definitely agree with you on that one. My Twitter is just it's an amalgamation of things. I'm doing all types of stuff on there. Really would like it if the Twitter algorithm would just, pick it up so my friends can see the tweets. But all I gotta do sometimes is just spread it around a little bit, give it a little bump. And sometimes it'll come through. But it depends on how Twitter's feeling that day.
Totally understand that. There's so many people that I after a little bit I go, "Oh my god, I wonder how they're doing because I haven't seen any of their posts for so long and Twitter's just not giving me their posts." And I'm like, "Twitter, what's the point of following them if I can't see their posts?"
Exactly, exactly. And I'm just like, wow. At first, I was like, dang, nobody's coming to my posts. Because some stuff I was needing some input on. I was like, you hate to see it. And I didn't know about the Twitter algorithm at the time. I was just like, dang, nobody just does not care. I'm like, it's cool, it's cool. But I'm like, dang, But my friend Tip Scales, he's an IRL streamer. He pretty much told me about the Twitter algorithm about like, hey, it's probably not because they don't care, because serves different content. It could just be that Twitter isn't pushing it out. And I'm like, oh, I see. And then after I learned about it, I'm like, wow, this is worse than the YouTube algorithm. Wait a minute, legit.
Yeah. Twitter's algorithm has really been known to be really, really bad. A lot of people make a lot of memes about it and like make fun of it because it's just a really bad algorithm. It just kind of jumps and guns itself everywhere, and it doesn't really have any pattern to it. It's just kind of chaos and crazy.
Yeah, I definitely feel that. Just definitely like my Twitter page, but legit, I feel that. I feel that. I feel that. But I guess I would say like to switch things up just a little bit. What would you say is your who's your favorite rapper if you don't mind me asking? I know
Oh,
we asked this before,
um,
but the people don't know yet.
my favorite rapper is NQRSE. He also goes by Naruse.
Naruse, Naruse.
Um, I love NQRSE so much. He's so talented and he goes so fast. I love fast rapping. I love it so much. And he goes he kind of does he used to do a lot of covers because he used to be an utaite, which basically an utaite was someone who just uploaded like Vocaloid and other famous song covers to either Nico Nico or YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And um, he used to just do all of that and like collab with other utaites, and now he's like been releasing a bunch of his own music and all this other really cool
Mm-hmm.
stuff, and I love it so much. He's really, really talented, and he can go really, really fast.
I see. And what was that term you used there? I didn't catch it there for a second.
Oh, he's called an or he was called an utaite.
Upipe?
It's Utaite.
Oh, you typed it.
Yeah. So it's called he's considered a an utaite, and those those are the people, they kinda do, like, Vocaloid covers and other
Oh,
Japanese song covers a lot of times,
oh,
yeah, and they just kinda upload them to YouTube.
Utaipei.
We have a
Okay.
lot of those, that just do a bunch of covers and stuff, but, for Japan, they gave them a term, like a name, so that everyone can, like, have, like, a little community for it.
Oh, I didn't know that. You see, I'm learning something new, and I just consider myself the weeb at times. I didn't know that, honestly. That was something new I learned.
Oh,
Oh,
my anime knowledge is, like, really
I think
scary.
I'm about to steal.
Um I don't put it on display because I'm worried it'll scare people.
oh
Because I
no.
know a lot.
Don't worry. No, no, you're not gonna scare me. If anything, oh, thank you for the follow, Rata VT. I could have sworn you
Retta!
also. I could have sworn you also followed me too. Strange, but hey, thank you for the follow. You're appreciated. Welcome to the Steely's troop. But
Retta! Welcome, Retta! Welcome! Thank you so much. I just wanted to say thank you also. Thank you.
and thank you for everybody in chat who's still watching. Much appreciated. But no, don't worry about your anime knowledge now. You see, I've always considered myself a bit of a weeb throughout the time. And I definitely feel you on the journey of like when it comes to certain like just your anime knowledge and whatnot. If anything, I'm kind of at the point to where I just read the manga and just read manga and manhwa now. I don't really watch as much anime as I used to. Like I don't know, I'm just on the manhwa and manga train pretty much because I've been reading Tower God and like God of High School is one of the two, and a bunch of
Oh,
other
yes.
manhwas too. But
I
honestly,
haven't read many webtoons actually, but they've really interested me. At least the anime that I've watched of webtoons that have recently come out have been so cool.
honestly, they have. It's cool to see them. But the one thing I will say though, if you're trying to get the full experience, I gotta be that guy. I really suggest reading the webtoons of those said manhwa or whatever, because those,
Oh,
oh, where you?
no, I totally understand that. There's a lot of series that I definitely recommend reading the original source to. It's just like nowadays I just have like no time. I'm keeping myself so busy all the time. Oh, I have no time. I can't even like read the stuff that I've wanted to read or have been following. It's ridiculous.
Hey, that's fair. That's fair. Honestly, I feel like it's like I have no time for anime at this point. Like I would consider myself a reader. Granted, I haven't read a book in a while. Like I can't read a light novel. I can read one, but I just can't fully read through a light novel. I blame it on
Oh my
ADHD.
god.
Honestly,
Love light novels. Oh my god, I love light novels so much.
I don't know. I just don't have the capacity to just go through a light novel. I blame it part way ADHD. The other half is because ooh, I want to see the funny manga panels. But like honestly, as much as I would like to go through a light novel fully, it just hasn't happened for me so far. I haven't had the attention for it. Like a one series I really like, Honzaki no Gekujo, Ascendance of a Bookworm.
Oh, yes. Yes, I love that series.
Oh,
Oh
you
my
know it?
god.
Oh,
Yes. Yes, I know that series. Mine is
yeah.
so adorable.
I
She's
thought
so adorable.
oh my, thank you for this. Now I can just talk now. You see, I told people about it. I said, bro, it's slow. It starts off slow, but it's good. It's good. I've been telling people, bro, this manga, this anime, it's good. And you see, the thing is, like, after the first season was airing or in the process of airing, I was like, is there a manga for this? I found the manga and I was like, okay. And then when season two rolled, the manga translating schedule, whatever, pretty much the scanlators, they decided to do once a month for chapter. And let's just say the anime outpaced the manga, and I was just like very big sad. Like it was like I like the anime, but like the manga had more details in it that I just really liked about it, and it just built up Mind's character in the world, in my honest opinion, anyways.
Oh, I love it so much. Love it so much. Actually wasn't expecting the second season. I saw it and I was like, "Oh my god, this show is so cute. This show is so cool." And then they also had like the little introduction of her little special powers and I was like, "Oh my god, she's so special. She's so adorable." And then the second season happened and I was like, when the fuck was this gonna come out? Oh, sorry. I
Nah,
was
nah,
like,
you good, you good.
when was this gonna come out? I was never told. Oh my god.
Hey,
Started watching it week by week. It was so good.
yeah, I get that for sure. I'm like, I was waiting for the scene because there was one scene in the manga, early episodes, where you had Gil, who first, was acting like a butt, like, oh, well, you see, mine, you didn't feed me. So, and, mine at the time didn't know that. And I was like, legit, I want to say, let's legit punch this man. I was like, get him, let's. And then afterwards, I was like, wait a minute. I somewhat feel bad after a couple of chapters. I'm like, I somewhat feel bad after let's punch him. They didn't include it in the anime. He just got pushed. But like, that was just like one scene. I was like, whoa, that's kind of crazy. But honestly, what I liked about the series was just kind of how it took its time to like build out. It was different, like, because I'm a sucker for isekai. I would consider myself isekai trash. But the thing I like about it was just that it felt different. It was like Dr. Stone. If you got Dr. Stone, but put it in the isekai, and that was pretty much like Hanzuki no Gekujo, but very different in its own right. I really appreciate just how they built it up differently overall, I gotta say. But yeah,
Yes, it's like almost every other isekai is like they get they get put into another world and then they have to travel around and they have to gather companions and they have to like defeat a great evil. But in this one it was just she was like, I want to make a book and then run a library, and she was just so wholesome. She just wants she oh my god, would
exactly.
give mine the world. Is
Exactly.
so adorable.
Exactly. She just wanted to start up a book, bookstore. She just wanted to get books out, And I was like, wait, that's kind of dope. I mess with this premise. And it was honestly cool to just see the other characters and how it would go through. Because I was always interested. Like, you could feel the stakes in that show. Like, with mine, with the Devouring, that had me real interested. And then we had Benno. Well, yeah, Benno was also in there, goat, Benno the goat. And legit, uh, what was the head priest's name? Chief priest's name, the head priest, blue
Oh,
hair. I
oh, I
forget his
know.
name.
Yeah, blue hair, light blue hair. I can't remember his
I
name.
know. I'm
I
trying.
loved him though. He was
Yeah,
so
he
nice.
was
Like, he was such a dad.
exactly. I'm like, yo, he was cool. He was cool. And then when you found out he was pretty much a part of the Knights too, I was like, whoa. Legit, that whole episode where they had mine and pretty much restoring land with this type of spell and staff, I thought that was like honestly cool. I thought it was cool. It was legitimately cool. I was like, yo, I said, I was just in my head, I'm like, I told y'all niggas, this series goes off. I told you, it goes off, because people might say, oh, it's kind of slow. It's kind of sleepy. I'm like, but it's good. I told you, it gets better. It gets more exciting. You just gotta, it properly builds up. It doesn't rush or trip over itself like certain slow building isekais. But like, but yeah, honestly, it's just like, I like it. It takes its time. It goes through it. It goes through the plot motions and whatnot. But even then, it's a very interesting ride. And right now, I'm just holding off on the manga until it's caught up to the anime or somewhere near it. Because legit, we only get one chapter per month for the manga, and it's literally, we're down bad. We're down bad. You hate to see it. You really do. But
So it's such a lovely series. I'm a big fan of slice of life. Um, so I don't mind it whenever things move slow because I like slice of life kind of stuff too. So I like just seeing them kind of just live their life
me too. Me too.
and like build up the story and the world around them slowly before something happens.
Exactly. Me too. I like myself a slice of life as well. Especially, I would say, like, when it comes to it, when it comes to like just slice life stuff like that, I just really like those types of animes. In fact, one of my favorites, Barakamon, that is
Oh my god, yes.
Barakamon too?
Of
That's
course.
why.
I told you. I know like
Let's
so
go.
much.
Let's go. When I bring that up, people are
Barakamon is so adorable. Oh, I love Honda so
I
much.
know.
I love Honda.
And you know what? I was disappointed we didn't get a second season. But you know what? When I watched Hanada Kun, I was like, this is the funniest anime that I've seen.
Honda-kun was so funny.
It
Oh my
was. It was
god. That
hilarious.
was a perfect prequel.
It really was. It really was. Because I was laughing every episode, just about. I was guaranteed laughing. Like, the squad was laughing. Like, I
It
really
was
liked it.
such a good show. It was so funny. I love all the characters. They're all just so wacky in their own ways. So perfect.
It
They
really
all they all blend together so well.
It really is. It really is. And I really liked it too. Because I was like, all right, so you're giving me the prequel to my favorite anime. All right. And one of my first ones that I've seen outside of the mainline stuff. I'm like, okay, let me see. All right. It better be good. Because I'm like, this ain't no second season. Then I look and I was like, wait, this is really funny. I can forgive it for not being the second season. I'll give it a pass
Yes.
for not being a second season, you know?
The opening song was so good. Oh, I love that song.
Scott, yes, let's go. That is,
Liberty by Foxtails. Oh my god, I love it so much.
I can't speak Japanese for the life of me. Well, partially of it, but I still sing along. I'm just that much of a weeb. I still sing along with the OPs. I might not be pronouncing the words right. Shoot, I can't even speak English well on my own solo streams at times. But you know what? You gotta forgo the language barrier when you just hear a banger. You just gotta forgo it.
Yes.
Some
Yes. I've memorized songs um in Japanese just because I listen to them so much.
Yeah, same here too. It's like I like it's like I get the pronunciations when I've listened to it like 80 times over at that
Yes.
point.
Yes. Just start listening to it so many times and then your brain just starts going, "Oh, I know exactly what happens here."
Yeah, it's just like I know this one right here. But I'm like, okay, I'm surprised, but it's good to know. It's good to know because I'm gonna be. I guess it's time to release some hot takes and some trash anime I've seen, and you can feel free to jump into this one too. But I guess I'll start off with the trash anime. The one trash anime in recent years that I've seen that has been a long time is Isekai Cheat Magician. Oh my god, I hated that. It was such a slog to go through. Have you seen it?
I actually have. That was
Oh,
the one, the main character looked pretty generic, but the other one, the girl was like the redhead with the ponytail, and she became a mage.
yep, with the
She became a magician too.
yeah, with the let's see, the black hair witch mentor they had that was like bad
Yeah,
as
that
ever.
like yeah, and had like the like barely wore anything, and she had like
Yeah.
the
She was
short black hair.
yeah.
Yeah,
She was
yeah, I
honestly
remember
she was
that.
the best character in that show. I'm just gonna keep it a fact.
Actually, the one thing I really liked in that show, and it was how they dealt with the magic, because they made
Oh, you're
her
kind of cutting
have
out.
to.
I might need you to repeat that. You kind of cutting out for Discord reasons. Mm.
I good?
Okay, yeah, you're good.
I was gonna say, um, I liked what they did with the magic in it, like how it worked, because they made her think about like imagine the fire, but since she was from a different world
Uh,
that discovered more like hotter fire,
yeah.
then she was able to make hotter and stronger flames because of what she knew from the other world, which I thought was really cool that most other isekais just don't do. They don't try to connect what they knew in the world before with what they know or learn in the world that they're in, and they just kind of separate them a little far to where it you
Yeah,
kind of forget it's an isekai. But with that one, it was like they were able to blend it really well with how what she knew and what he knew from the other world and how they use it for their magic, which is
ex-
the one thing I really liked. But I think the storytelling was a little
mhm.
sluggish.
Yeah. Like honestly. I'm one of those people who call it isekai trash magician. I've given it, like 3 to 5 episodes, I've went through it, and I'm just like, throughout the time I'm just like you said, like it's sluggish. It panders, it goes on, and I'm just like, all right, where's the cheat, Usually these type of gimmick isekai animes, they usually give out the gimmick in the first 2 to 3 episodes, that's the standard. I'm like, all right, where's the cheat at? You're gonna have to help me. Everybody was memeing on it like, where the cheat at? Where's the cheat at? I'm like, all I see for the past 3 to 5 episodes is just them saying, "Oh, look, their magic pool is so big," but they're literally getting milly rocked by the next villain every 2 to 3 episodes. Legit, they've got curb stomped by every villain they came across, only to slightly come out up on the top again. That's it. I'm just like, wow. Oh yeah, male character has a pixie helping him out. Very, very cool, very original. I'm just like, like really, like you said, I like what the girl character did. Honestly, her, and then I would say the black hair mage sensei character. Those
Yes.
were the two best, honestly.
It was so good. Oh my god, I loved that. I loved that mage teacher. She was so wonderful. She was so cute.
Exactly. Just like, she actually, like, she was a good character on her own. I felt like she was a good character placed into a sleepy series. Like, if you placed her in any other isekai or legit any other anime or story, she'd be a goat character, just like, a good character.
Sure, for sure.
Like,
Dylan says he's got to watch Golden Boy and Perfect Blue.
oh,
Oh
I
my
see.
god, I love those.
Shoot, I haven't seen Golden Boy or Perfect Blue yet. I probably
Oh,
got to get
I
around to it.
especially love Perfect Blue. Perfect Blue is so so good. That it's just a movie, but it's so so good.
See.
Oh my god. It's like it deals a lot with dementia kind of thing and insanity and
Mm.
um all of that, and it's like an actress that starts falling into um like selling herself out
I
for getting more money and stuff like that, and it's so good. It tells such a powerful story.
I see. I may or may not check it out. I don't know. I just haven't been watching a lot of stuff. Legit, I just been reading or creating content. So it's kind of like, oh wow, I should definitely check this out. But like, ha ha ha, you're not gonna get around to it. Don't kid yourself. I'm like, I'll try, but I'll try at some point. But shoot, there's actually 2 to 3 more like series or something I kind of want to talk to you about. Let's see. One of them would have to be another one. I would say is I've recommend this because two rom com series, that at first one of them I just didn't see the appeal, and one of them is Kaguya-sama, and I've read the whole manga for that throughout, caught up to it, and
Oh
I
my
gotta
god,
say,
I love Kaguya.
Kaguya-sama is masterful. Aka Akasaka
Love
knows how to write.
Kaguya.
If you read the manga yet, have you? Or nah, just
I
the anime.
haven't. I haven't. I've seen
Oh,
the two anime seasons, but I haven't read the manga.
oh, you gotta read the manga. Like this, his writing is up there with like Oda writing. I'm telling you, this man is a master of emotions. Like he's up there with like Oda level of pulling your emotions. Like, haha, you wanna laugh? You're gonna cry? You're gonna do all these things. Because the story really breaks from its premise. I'll just say that. I don't want to spoil, but the story really breaks away from its premise and becomes its own thing outside of the little fun premise that people just see it for. Like, oh, they're just playing games with each other. Oh, they're just playing mind games instead of being straightforward. Oh, it'll change. It'll change, all right. You definitely just got to read the manga. It's actually fire. It's actually fire. And then I would say another one that I've just like watched the anime for would be a Lovely Complex. I was surprised at how good it was.
Oh, I actually haven't seen that one, but I do know of that one because one of my friends actually really, really loves that one.
Yes, the soundtrack is a banger. It's killer. The soundtrack is killer. You have all types of things. You have like all types of instruments. You kind of have like a pan pipe going on. Like it's varied and it's actually amazing. I really like the soundtrack of things because honestly, I thought it was really cool had you made your own music and everything like that. I found that really cool because I'm like the brain cells for me to get into audio engineering low. Legit doing stuff in my field, IT, like subnetting, VLSM subnetting. Oh, that's easy for me. And that's just like a pretty much organizing IP addresses for different computers or just different devices, and you're just pretty much putting them in there either to segment them as their own network, or you're just pretty much just doing it to, once again, yes, have it segmentation. It's mainly for segmentation of your network. But yeah, I don't normally geek out about tech on my streams a lot. One, because if I do say something wrong, I don't want someone to be in my chat and be like, hey, yo, yeah, I caught you slipping, big fella. That's not the fact. And then two, it's been a little bit because I kind of been doing content creation to kind of separate from my passion job, but I still like it. I've got certs for it, but honestly, yeah, it's just something like that. By chance, have you checked out Darwin's game?
Yes, yes, I know Darwin's Game.
I know this is gonna be a contrast between the anime and the manga, and I'm already gonna be on some. But the manga though, but
Oh,
really,
I haven't read the manga either for that one. But oh my god, I love the main girl with the chains. Oh my god, she is so cute.
exactly. Shuika, that's she was the real one, day one. Though she tried to kill Kaname, but hey, it was all part of the game. It was all a part of the game.
It was, yeah, but then, she didn't succeed.
Yeah, And I was like, honestly, especially reading the manga for sure, there's actually a really surprising event which I won't go into, but it's honestly it's a great shock and a great turn into the series because we're actually entering the final arc or stage of the series for Darwin's game right now. So it's kind of in its final arc, and a lot of answers are getting pretty much answered. A lot of things are getting answered, and overall, I gotta say that legit, it's great. It's a great manga that I would definitely recommend reading. Just ignore the you know how they have like cover pages right before you get into it,
Yeah.
like the cover art of manga. Just ignore that. Flip flops. They've made some things that are just jailbait manga covers.
Oh
Just
yeah, yeah. Flip Flops has actually I really like their art style because I love their shading. The shading on all of their colors and how they use colors looks so good. I actually played a board game that was it was a tabletop game. It was a deck builder about like building a country and like getting a princess and things. And the same artist actually did that.
oh,
She did all the art for that deck building game. I can't remember the name of it, but it was so fun. And you got to like build a whole city and then get a princess to run the city, and you had to try and get a certain amount of gold. It was so fun.
I see. I see. That honestly sounds like a fun game. If I bought it, I'd probably definitely play it sometime if I had it. But like, I definitely do agree. Flip Flops has a great art style, but you know who also has a great art style? Bochi, who does the Doctor Stone, pretty much.
Boichi has an amazing art style. Oh my god.
Exactly,
Gee, it's funny too because I was really surprised that a Shonen Jump series
having that well.
featured Boichi because he used to do
The
a
funny
bunch
fun,
of hentai.
yeah, the hentai. Yeah, he used to do hentai a lot, and I'm like, okay, it makes sense. When you see the character designs, I was like, okay, it makes sense. But like, people don't give hentai artists enough credit because look,
No, I love hentai artists
I
so
know, me
much.
too. I'm like, if I see a
Do
hentai
so
artist,
good.
I'm just like, I tell my Twitter fam, I'm like, look, this is my new favorite NSFW artist. If you don't like it, that's tough. Look, I'm here to support all types of artists because they do the one thing I
Yes,
can't, and that's
yes,
art. And people are like, oh, I
yes.
don't like NSFW. I'm like, I understand, but the mute and the unfollow button's always there if you truly don't like it. But I'm here to support artists no matter what they do. I'm just kind of here to support them in their
Yes. Oh my
artwork.
god. I love there's so many hentai artists that I think actually do like better job than actual manga artists. It's amazing.
Exactly. Like legit, I was like surprised. Like in one of the chapters, I don't know if you don't mind this. It's a really mild spoiler, but like
It's
Senku
okay.
made like a boat or whatever. In one of the chapters, he made a boat. I'm not gonna tell you where, but he just made a boat, and pretty much Bochi got the landscape. It was really detailed. It looked like he took a picture. It looked like he just took a picture and he just drew it out mangaka style. But nah, he drew that from hand. I was like, wow, I had to take 5 minutes to look at that. Like, I was just baffled. I really was. I was just baffled. I was like, wow, a human being can make this. This is amazing. Honestly.
I know, I know. Actually, uh, the funny thing is like I actually knew Boichi before Dr. Stone because I saw a bunch of his other stuff and I was like, oh my god, this stuff is so well drawn. Even not even on his hentai stuff, even
Yeah,
just his backgrounds were so good. I was like, why is so much love and care is being put into this? It's ridiculous.
exactly. Like the backgrounds, his backgrounds and backdrops, goaded. Like the best I've
Yes,
seen
yes,
so far. The
yes.
detail, the attention. I'm just like, whoa, look at
There's
this.
so many hentai artists that like I love so much and I love their work. And yes, Dylan, I do know about Nagatoro's artist. His name's Nanashi, but he his NSFW handle is 774 House, which is Nanashi House. Um, I do know about him. And yes, he did make a lot of stuff. It basically if Nagatoro was a hentai because
Ah,
that's pretty much what he did.
see.
Um, he just made a tamer version of what he does, and then
Mm.
made that Nagatoro.
Hey,
Nagatoro is so cute. Oh my god, she's so cute.
hey, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, definitely, I would say my knowledge extends more into manga and manhwa territory because it's like I did anime. I'll watch a couple animes every now and then. And then if I really like the series, I'm reading the manga. It's like it's just right away. Usually, I like to watch the first 2 to 3 episodes just because I know at least then things aren't crazily changed up most of the time, anyways, or aren't too
I
different.
I actually my I don't really have a main territory when it comes to that. I think my main territory is just everything anime based overall. Because I like to read I used to read manga online all the time, but I started feeling bad that I was reading it online for free. So I usually just wait until things are in print now, and I actually buy them and read them.
Mm,
So I haven't really read a manga online in about 2 years or so, because I've been wanting to just support every manga I read, but I have been reading a lot of manga. I've just been waiting till they come out in English. Same with light novels. I don't read those online either. I want to always support the artist however I can. So I always just try and buy the physical ones, and I don't read it online just so that it drives me to buy the physical ones even more because I want to know what happens next in the story. So um, either way, that's just one of the reasons why I'm not able to consume as much manga or light novels as I would want to, but it's because I do it for the support. I do it just because I always want to give them as much of my monetary support as I can. And then for the anime, I've been watching for so long, and I can't tell you how many anime I've seen now. It's so many, and all of my
mm.
knowledge is just I love trivia, so I just love knowing like little fun facts about things. And like I always, whenever I get into an artist or something, I always look over back through their stuff and see what they used to do or like what they were used to be a part
Yeah,
of and things like
I
that,
get that. I get that.
because it's so interesting. And, also to answer, speak of these artists, have you seen Shoujo Shumatsu Ryoko? Yes, I have seen Shoujo Shumatsu Ryoko. I have. That's
Oh,
Girls' Last Tour. I have seen that.
oh, they're the artists for Girls Last Tour, huh? Very interesting. And let's see, Dylan Fire, if says, which one do you guys prefer, video hentai or dojin? I haven't
And
really
Dojin,
dipped into the realms of video hentai, but I gotta say I like dojin all the way.
Dojin.
It's a dojin for me. But like
I love.
on that,
I want to go to comic market one day in my life. I want to go to comic market, Comic Het.
ah, gotcha. I've been thinking about that myself too, especially that all this stuff is done. I'm thinking, hey, why not go down to there? But like, oh yeah, that's right. Wait, I want to bring it up. So like, you're definitely doing a lot better with me in terms of like support with on that side. I just pirate shamelessly. I just go online. I'm like, ooh, let me read this manga. I find it really fun, but like usually if I can afford it, I just go out, and try to pretty much get that thing, get the said support the artist in some way because I really rather not go through like Crunchyroll and stuff like that. But that's just me because I'm like, one, I'm just poor. But regardless, definitely a lot better than me on that one. But hey, that's takes a lot of dedication. I'm the type of person I'm like, wait, I kind of want to know what happens after this. It's just the way I gotta
Yeah,
look this up and read it up real quick. But I definitely feel you
there's
about looking up like artists and everything like that, and just looking towards and looking for them because
yeah, because I always just love learn about. Oh, I didn't know that this artist was the one who did this and things like that.
exactly. And really, the first real like music genre I really dived into was, well, first it was just like kind of just like video game mashups and OSTs, where you get a song and then you get the game OST or someone just remixes stuff like that. And before I try to explain that to people, they'll be like, huh? And I'm like, wait, let me like a normal genre of music.
Oh, like you're talking about like how Glitch City does a bunch of Pokemon like remixes, and then
And like Triple
there's like different.
Q, like things like
Yeah,
that. Like how they do
yeah.
things like that, pretty much. And then another one, there was another uh person who pretty much made remixes like that. And I'm blanking on their name, but I know it on
No, I always followed DJ Joe,
oh.
and
Oh,
he made
DJ
a
Joe.
bunch
Yeah, yeah,
of.
yeah. I know him.
Yeah, I've been following him for so long. I've been following him since like 2012 or so, like almost since he started. Oh, I love DJ Joe so much. He's like one of the people I look up to for like electronic production. He's so good.
Shoot, if I can find. Oh yeah, it's Nazent.
Oh,
He pretty much makes all different types of mashups and all that stuff. He's one of the ones I've been listening to a lot recently as well. He has like a lot of pretty much rap songs, and then you got him combined with whatever video game OST is possible around there. So it's like it's a fun time to listen to it because really one of the main like my main dives in rap, it's been an evolution. Before I was one of those old heads who was like, if any rap made after 1998, not real rap. But then afterwards I grew my taste and I was like, okay, modern rap's cool, for the most part on the artists I like anyways. Because legit, I only kind of listen to Playboy Cardi at this point. And, I'm one of those people who listen to Playboy Cardi. I have no shame in that. But legit, the beats for his songs are godlike. He has a pretty much a unique flow, to say the least. While he is a mumble rapper, I would say he's one of the mumble rappers I would listen to. The only favorite song by Cardi right now? Right now? Okay. Well, he does have a song called Right Now, but shoot, favorite song, bro. I like a lot of them. I don't know, bro. I like a lot of them, but I can give you my top five. How about that? So start off, Chopper Won't Miss. That's it's always a good hype song. Flex, it shows more of his lyrical side. It's not like Meh. Meh was terrible. I hate to be that person, but Meh wasn't as good. Let's see. Another one I would probably have to say is shoot. when I'm on the spot like this, bro, it's kind of hard. But I would say probably I know, Lean for Real. Yeah, Lean for Real is another good one. Long Time's a nice one to listen to, honestly. And let's see, yeah, and pretty much anything from the cop out answer for the last one, but anything from the just Playboy Cardi album itself, because he had the album name after himself. But Flatbed Freestyle is a pretty good one as well. But legit, Pierre Bourne, he is a godlike producer. Really helps out Cardi at points. Switch lanes, but all this stuff gets leaked. Cardi's stuff gets leaked like crazy. The fans are making music for him at this point, but I can give you my favorite fan Playboy Cardi songs like right off bat, Glock, and then I want to say another one would be 9 p.m. in the UK. Oh, thank you, Alti. I guess it's time for me to go in the bad Scottish accent mode. So
Going into bad Scottish.
I was just doing my research, Nia. So yes, I had to get into the voice. Now, how long did I say for this redeem? I think it might be like 10 plus minute. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's 10 plus minutes. I forget. And here I was clowning. So let me put the timer. So let me put the timer on. Yes. But yes, Playboy Cardi. Very goat. Very goat. Honestly, let's see. What's another song? He's just honestly a great rapper. A great rapper. I don't know how else to explain. He's the type of rapper who you want to really get used to. You can't really you won't like him the first time around. It's someone you will get used to. He's someone you really would just get used to. He grows on you, if that makes any sense.
Oh.
Definitely, he grows on you for sure. His most popular song is Magnolia. If you heard of it, Magnolia.
No, I've heard of Magnolia by Into You. I haven't heard Magnolia by Playboy Carti.
You should check him out. It's very good. Very good. You should check him out. Well, I recommend him. And honestly, the best part about him is just the fact that, wow, I really did 10 minutes about this. Well, the best part about this, I gotta change this at the stream. But the best part about his music, honestly, if I were to keep it a fact or a brick, it's just he grows on you. He's the type of artist that grows on you. I haven't really met anyone who just likes his music right off the bat. I know I wasn't one of those people. At first, I was like, it's alright. I really can't see the appeal or hype. But legit, I just was like, wait a minute. This is kind of fire. Oh, another Playboy Cardi song that I definitely recommend to listen to is Let It Go. It's a bit where you have him singing, kind of like Flex. You have him singing, but you also have him still rapping as well in his own unique style, because he used to be a lyrical rapper back in his earlier days, but then he kind of switched over to his baby voice mumble type of rap because it makes him more money. And I'm like, hey, I can't blame you. Get your money, king. What can I say? I can't blame you. But nowadays, if people are expecting lyrics from Cardi, it's kind of unrealistic, if anything. If I'm going to keep it a staccarundo, it's really just unrealistic. But I definitely recommend him if you just want something a little switch up from the normal mainstream rap, or you want different beats. Pierre Bourne, great producer. Very great producer. He also does his own rapping career stuff as well. But I haven't listened to it as much, but his beats, you can't believe it was made by a human. That's all I'll say on that one. But yes.
That's really interesting. I haven't actually heard anything from Playboy Cardi.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
I have not heard anything.
Well, you see, people are waiting for a whole lot of red to drop, and I'm people. And pretty much throughout that whole time, it's pretty much memed on like, oh, when's Cardi gonna release Whole Lot of Red? When's Whole Lot of Red gonna come out? We're all waiting. One of the main speculative reasons is that, well, his stuff keeps getting leaked like every other week. and that's one of the main reasons why people think it keeps getting delayed. The other is just because of this year, everything happening with Corona. And overall, I'd have to say, throughout that time, or really throughout that time, it's just like people are just waiting for a Whole Lot of Red to drop, and that's gonna be one of his next albums, hopefully sometime, or maybe never at all. It's kind of like waiting for a JoJo part to drop. He doesn't release his albums at set times. It took until like 2018 for Die Lit to come out, and even then, that took a little bit of time.
Oh,
Indeed,
I,
indeed.
I haven't delved too deep into rap. Um, I've honestly like not listened to
Mm.
much rap. At least rap like um around the US or the EU. I haven't really listened to much of that. I usually the rap that I end up listening to is probably like rap that is usually integrated into other styles of music. That's usually the rap I end up listening to, or something that has just like a lot of electronics and techno in it.
I see. I see.
Um, Usually where like for example, that's why my favorite is NQRSC, is because the stuff that he does has like a lot going on in the instrumentals, and then plus with the rap over it. It might just be my ADHD. It might just be how that works, but I love it whenever there's so many moving parts, because like it feels like every time I listen to the song I hear something new,
I know. I feel you. I feel you on that.
and it's so cool.
No, definitely. I get you on that. For sure. I definitely get you on that. Because with me, anyways, I also have ADHD as well. So it's kind of like with my ADHD, it's just like I used to read a lot, but like light novels just one of those things where I couldn't really pay attention to it. But like overall, I would say that I kind of been listening more to US rap. And while I won't say all of it's great because it can get repetitive and then I just kind of click out, but like Playboy Cardi's been one of those few exceptions just because the beats are either just so transcendental, like you feel like you're floating listening to them, or they just contrast so differently because people always like to like say like, oh, breaking my Scottish accent for a little bit. People are like, "Oh, Lil Uzi's cool." I'm like, I like a few songs from Lil Uzi, but like, he's not all that. I'm just like, Lil Uzi kind of sleep. He just his beats kind of stagnant. I just don't like stagnant beats when I'm listening to something. Like, legit, I have like rappers who I'll listen to for their blow up albums or something like that. One of them being Stokely by Ski Mask, if you've seen him, or we probably may or may not seen him. But yeah, Ski Mask is another good rapper. He raps really fast himself too. But Stokely is something I recommend with Nuketown. It's just a good old hype song. Kind of reminds you of X because I've listened to a lot of XXXTentacion back in the days when he was still alive. I was bumping that, as the kids would say, or something along those lines. I was practically bumping that. But like legit, I definitely see what you mean. Like I kind of like with my rap, it was a slow incline. It was a slow incline for me to get into rap. One of the raps I would say, two rap songs in like kind of Japanese that I really like that were included into it was Dr. Stone's ending, where he kind of have the rap part into it. That was a great one. And then if I want to say it was Naruto Shooterpin's first OP. It was like everybody samba or something like that. I forget the name of the OP, but it was
Yeah.
like my man's was just spitting facts. I don't know what he was, but he was like I couldn't get it down, but I forget who the rapper's name was during that. But he was the one with the real gruff voice just going off. Where Gar kind of faded into the sand. That OP or
Yeah.
yeah, I really like that rap
I'm not
section.
I'm not sure who it is, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it was.
Because I watched, oh my gosh, I watched so much Naruto whenever I was younger. Watched so much.
I want to say what's the uh was it then? I want to say it was the first shooter pin like legit, it was the first shoot up in opening. I
Yeah,
want to say it was
I think it was.
Heroes Comeback. There it is. The rapping part of Heroes Comeback. I would play it, but I don't know. DMCA is a
MCA
funny.
is being poopy. It's being stinky.
Yeah, definitely. It is a stinky. It's very big stinky. But yeah, Heroes Comeback. I remember hearing that a bit because I didn't watch Naruto all the way through. If anything, my attention was kind of diverted onto the obvious Dragon Ball Z. And at one point, I was just real obsessed with Fairy Tale. Now I just kind of find it just trash after I found out the ending and just looking back at it. Like the I will say this: the one good thing Fairy Tale has was its OPs. The Fairy Tale OPs smacked beyond belief. The OPs were always great. They're always great. But overall, I just got to say that, well, it just wasn't that great. Like honestly, like looking at the anime as a whole outside of the OPs, it just wasn't that great. It really just wasn't that great when I look back at it. I was real obsessed with it. I was up to the Oliveras arc, and then I just like stopped, and I was like, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Legit, one of my friends, it took me a bit to get to part 4 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure because pretty much I just gone through it, or whatever, right? And during that time, I was like, okay, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, all right, I like it, I like it. But then I watched part 3, said I hated the pacing, and didn't finish off with that. And in turn, I ended up skipping part 4, so I kind of came back to it during my debut stream. So it was good to check it out because I'm really enjoying it because I watched part 5, thought that was amazing. An honest masterpiece in my eyes so far, in my favorite part. But like throughout that, it was just kind of different. It was just like definitely different to see that, well, hey, it happens. It was definitely different. And oh, thank you, alarm. Thank you for telling me it was up. But like legit, where was I? Oh yeah, I was just talking about pretty much just the favorite like rap parts about stuff. But yeah, that's pretty much all I can remember so far, and I might remember it again, but I forgot what I was gonna say next. But yeah, go ahead.
I did want to add um for like rap songs. I've really taken to um their name. Oh, I can't remember their name. It's really oh no. Stray Kids.
Stray
Uh,
Kids.
Yeah,
Yo.
love Stray Kids.
Stray Kids makes great raps. They really do.
Stray Kids is they're oh my god. I've just recently been getting into K-pop,
Mm.
and I was
Oh.
like, "Oh, K-pop is really cool." And I watched Tower of God, and then they had the
Yeah.
Stray Kids. They
Yeah.
had Stray Kids do the opening and the ending song, and the ending song was like, oh my god, I love that ending song so much. That is one of my favorite songs like ever. It's
Oh.
so good.
I would say this. Legit, I just make a bunch of One Piece references. Even though without watching or reading the series, but I just been looking at Totally Not Mark's reviews, and that's how I've been getting my One Piece fill, so to speak. But I have been listening to some of the later OPs, and outside of the favorite yo yeah yo dreaming, outside of the One Piece rap, the funny One Piece rap. Hope, that's a good OP, and Dreaming On, the latest one, in the Wano arc by Dice. It's actually a pretty god tier song. Pretty god tier song. I really like it. And it's just something like about it where it's like it feels nostalgic like listening to it cuz the beat kind of sounds like the whole melody or rhythm of it sounds like the Fire Emblem level up theme where it just sounds like a remix version of that. I want to say Shadow Dragon's level up theme. It just reminds me of that. And oh yeah, ADHD scatterbrain, I remember something now. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about how I've watched the first 2 to 3 episodes of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and I listened to it. I just didn't like it. I didn't like it the first time. I just thought it was pretty sleepy, boring, and mid. And I think that's my one of the biggest hot takes on anime that I kind of have, because I'm trying to build up the interest again, but like legit, my friend Tip Scales, he would be like, "Bro, you're missing out. It's like peak fiction." I'm like, I guess, but I'm like, it was kind of sleepy in the beginning. It might be a god like masterpiece as it goes on, but I'm like, the first 2, 3 of the episodes of Brotherhood was, I don't know, bro. I gotta build interest again. I gotta give it another chance, just like I did for part 4, because I just thought, oh, it's just part 3 of better pacing, but it's a different vibe, I gotta say. But yeah, that's one of my big kind of like, yeah, hot takes, so to speak. For
I
hmm?
have a lot of hot takes on anime because a lot of people, a lot of people get onto me because I haven't seen a lot of the very popular stuff.
Same here, same
Um,
here.
I've watched a couple episodes of Bleach, but that's about it.
I
And
barely
then I
watched
haven't seen
Bleach.
Full Metal Alchemist at all.
Have you seen
Um,
Brotherhood?
seen Brotherhood either. And then I'm trying to think. I
Hunter x
never
Hunter?
finished. I never finished Naruto Shippuden. I watched a lot of Naruto when I was younger, but I never finished
Hmm.
Shippuden. Um, I have not seen Hunter x Hunter. I
Honestly,
heard that one's really, really good.
it's pretty good. From what I've watched, I only watched like the first 1 to 2 arcs of it, I want to say, right? 1 to 2 arcs, and then because of Toonami, I got skipped to the Chimera arc, and I was like, well, that's nice. But the thing is, I don't want to get into like Hunter x Hunter right now, because you see, well, you probably won't have to worry about the manga wait, but like I'm a manga guy. So if you're trying to get more content outside of the anime, oh, you're gonna be waiting. You're gonna be on the struggle list of author on hiatus real quick. The Hunter x Hunter, the H and H stands for hiatus x hiatus, but
Yeah, because he's too busy playing. Well, last time I remember he one time tweeted out that he gonna postpone it more because he was too busy playing Dragon Age Inquisition. But yeah, he takes a lot of breaks. I do know about that.
I
People are
mean,
wondering if it's ever gonna continue.
yeah, at least you're not like, well, you see, even the Berserk fans are promised at least a chapter every
Every
six to
year or every
twelve.
half a
Yeah,
year.
every half
Yeah.
year if they're lucky, every 6 to 12 months or something. Like exactly, like, and I'm just like, hey, okay, okay, like legit. Tower God went on a hiatus, and I was like, get your rest. His back was all hurting, but I think he's coming back somewhere around this month. There was an announcement I saw on the sub. I was like, okay, now I'm understanding what these Berserk fans are feeling or whatnot. I'm understanding what it's like to be on a hiatus for your favorite series. I get it now, because Vagabond fans, apparently they have it even worse. I don't know how, but they
Yes.
just
Yeah.
do. Vagabond fans just have it worse, and I'm like, well, you really hate to hear it. You really do. You hate to hear it. You hate to hear it. But I'm like,
Yeah.
hey, I'm like, why not? Legit, a friend of mine tried to get me into Berserk, and I was like, I'll check it out, and then I just didn't end up checking it out. I'm like,
Watched the anime and also saw a lot of things in the manga that um in the anime because they weren't allowed to air that on TV.
mm,
Um, there's a lot that happens in Berserk, and it's pretty dark,
oh yeah,
but pretty interesting too. Actual
It's-
story, not the things in the manga, just the story is
mm.
interesting. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. Story's pretty interesting. I feel you on that. Feel you on that. But like, I want to say like one thing that I wanted to read the manga for, but didn't feel like reading it from the beginning was like Hanako-kun or Hanako-san. I like really at the time I was really liking that. It was one of the only pieces of medium, or the second piece of medium, to just make me like cry or get right there. I want to. Have you seen it yet or no?
Are you talking about
Apparitions with the yokai and is
yeah, you're talking
Nene.
about Toilet Bound Hanako?
Kind of. Yeah, it's pretty much Tanako the toilet spirit or something along those lines.
Yeah, but is it the boy one, the one where it's a boy Hanako?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Oh
Where
my
they
god, he's so cute.
we
He's
go through
so
that
cute.
legit. But have you like seen it? Because I'm about to kind of bring something up.
Yeah, I've seen the I haven't read the manga, but I've seen the anime,
Me too.
and oh my god, I love the look of the anime. It looked so cool. It looked so good.
It did. It definitely does. Oh, Tip Scales. Oh, speak of the devil. Hey, Tip Scales. Thank you for hosting the stream, bro. You are much appreciated. Much appreciated. Yeah, we yakking it up. Tip Scales, you just missed our hot takes, but we'll go over it again just for you. Or I might go over it again.
I have more hot takes. I have a lot of hot takes about anime. I don't I don't really mind at all. It's just I have a lot of stuff that triggers people whenever I say it.
Hey, it's fair. It's fair. I have my fair take, but like legit. But like, it was one of the only pieces of medium to make me cry. Hanako-san, just because of Mitsuba's first death. Oh my god, I was wrecked. I was emotionally wrecked. And then the ending hit at the end. I had some tears going down. I was like, oh my god. I didn't expect to be pushed back like this. And then one of my friends during high school during the time, who I just would talk anime to, and just talk about anything really with during first period history, I was like, bro, because he read the manga for it. I'm like, bro, you didn't tell me Hanako-san hit this differently, bro. You did not tell me. It's just the way you didn't tell me about this. Like, I'm shocked. I'm like, Mitsuba's death that like wrecked me. I don't know. It was just for that one. We were just so used to him. I knew something was gonna happen, but like, it was just the way it happened though that got me. Oh, yo, Sero Yoru is in the chat. Yo, Sero, a fellow gentleman thief. You love to see it. You love to see it. But yeah, but honestly, that's kind of like a little finish up on my thing. I guess I want to recap some hot takes from both of us. I guess why not? Let's see. I've watched the first 2 to 3 episodes of. Hey, Tip, how you using my emote? Are bro? I gotta ask. Are you subbed? I don't see it. I'm okay. I'm being held at gunpoint. Apparently, he's using my emote somehow. But let's see. But like legit, I want to say like the first bad take. I watched the first 2 3. Oh, you unlocked it with channel points. I got you. I'm dumb, bro. I'm literally dumb, bro. I'm smooth brain. But like legit, I would say the first point or yeah, first hot take. I watched the first 2 to 3 episodes of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood a while back, and I gotta say, I found it sleepy and I found it mid. That was the first hot take. I just kind of found it sleepy, mid. I'm gonna try to give it another chance, but until then, you keep saying it's peak fiction, bro. I'm gonna check it out again. The slander might stop when I check it out again in full, but until then, we slandering Full Metal Alchemist, but I don't know. Hey, I gotta keep it up for the banter and whatnot. Gotta keep it up, legit. But Aru, share your hot takes. Share your hot takes.
Oh,
Why not?
so I have um I don't really have hot takes that like I don't really like anything. It's just that there's certain things that when I say it, people aren't gonna like me for it. Um, but I haven't seen most of the very popular shows. I haven't seen most of Dragon Ball. I didn't get to finish Naruto Shippuden. Um, I also haven't seen Hunter x Hunter. I haven't seen Fairy Tail. Um, I haven't seen Full Metal Alchemist or Brotherhood. Um, and I haven't there's just a lot that I haven't. I also my favorite, which this really triggers a lot of people, my favorite anime is Guilty Crown, which triggers a lot of people. But I've seen a lot of anime that aren't the very, very, very popular ones. So it's not a lot of people try to tell me it's because I haven't seen enough, but I have. I can check actually right here roughly how many entries I have completed in my list. Over 1,500.
Oh,
So seen over 1,500 seasons of anime, basically.
yeah, yeah. You've definitely watched a
Oh,
lot more
I've
anime than me at this point.
I've watched a lot. Um, it's just my daily routine, or it was before VTubing. Um,
Okay.
but it was my daily routine to just like check out more shows and check out more shows. I can see why that triggers people. Yeah, it triggers a lot of people. I guess because they don't really like it, but I really love it. I really, really love it. The main character I could connect with, like with what he went through. Of Guilty Crown is great. Listen to all of Guilty Crown's music. It's absolutely beautiful. It's absolutely amazing. That's how I got hooked on Hiroyuki Sawano. That's my favorite. That's my favorite soundtrack composer.
Legit, like I guess I would say a guilty pleasure anime that I kind of have is Mao Sama Retry. It was one of the seasonals that came on,
Oh, I know that one. I've seen it.
but I really liked it for what it did. While the animation was rough at points, the story was interesting enough to say the least. Like it was very I found it very interesting at the time. Like and definitely want to see more of it because, it had an overlord vibe to it, but like it kind of went ahead and kind of did its thing, if that makes any sense. And the first season ended off in a bit of a cliffhanger, so I'm definitely something like I want to see it kind of come back on again, if I had to
Yeah,
say
I
so.
remember that one. I love the main character because he actually looks pretty attractive. I like him. Um, of his just his whole demeanor and his tall stance and his long flowing hair. Oh my god, loved it. He's so cute. And then all the characters. Oh, I loved the pink hair princess. It was always like the tsundere. She
Ah,
was
yeah,
so
yeah.
adorable.
I know he's talking.
His oh, tip scales. That's actually Xenoblade X is my favorite game ever. And
Oh,
I originally bought it just because he said he was gonna be doing the soundtrack for it. So I originally bought it just because Sawano was gonna do the soundtrack. I just bought the special edition just to support Sawano, and then it became my favorite game.
legit. Like I have a few favorite game composers myself. Uh, there's the composer for Golden Sun. It's a bit of an
Oh
older game.
yes, yes,
Golden
yes!
Sun.
I know Golden Sun with Isaac. Oh my god,
Yep,
yes.
one of the composers for it, or really the main composer, I want to say, why am I blanking on his name? It was, Motoi Sakuraba. Motoi Sakuraba. He's done music for Star Ocean, Mario Golf, Golden Sun, and the Dark Souls series too. So his music is just
Really?
godlike.
Oh my
Yes,
god. I love Dark Souls music. I actually love Bloodborne's music like the most, but god, I love Dark Souls music.
yes, and
So good.
and he even did music for the Tale series as well. So I'm like, whoa.
Really?
Yes,
Oh my
Motoi
god. It's
Sakuraba.
everywhere. Oh my god.
He is great. He is a
But
great artist.
have seen Thunderbolt Fantasy. I have seen it, both seasons.
I have not seen Thunderbolt Fantasy. You see, I'm
It's
kind of
different.
lacking. I'm lacking on my anime game. I'm here for the manga game, but hey, I gotta.
Actually, like it's puppetry. Not actually like
Uh,
full 2D animations, like puppetry.
ah,
It's so cool. It's so cool.
oh, I see. I see. Legit. I would say it's like I had like I guess another guilty pleasure manga. I would say would probably be the Eighth Sun series. Yeah, I think it was the Eighth Sun series. Yeah, yeah, it was the Eighth Sun. It was that
Oh,
isekai where pretty much he was kind of like born in.
Yeah,
It was
the
a
eighth son. Seriously? One.
yeah, that one. I gotta say, while the anime did it pretty mid, and overall the series was mid, but
Tomatoro.
there was something addictive about it that I wanted to keep reading through the
Love
pages.
the pink-haired girl with the giant, like hammer axe thing.
Yep, yep, yep.
Love her so much. She's so adorable. When she wanted fatty tuna, it was so cute.
Yes,
So cute.
legit. I want to say during that time, like the OP for it was actually when I heard that, I was like, soon in I was like, wait a minute, what is this? The OP for it's amazing. The anime was more mid than the manga because the manga was enjoyable. It had that nice little flair, a hint of progression in it more so than the anime because the anime just showed you the end game. The manga kind of led you up to it. And honestly, I would say it was more less filtered, if that makes any sense. It was just more like on the dot, less like filler in it, and it took you through that set journey of him going from kid to pretty much, standard generic isekai protagonist. But at least there was a build up to that. And I gotta say, it was very unique for what it did because, it was just the standard, Japanese salary man, you know, how they all get isekai essentially.
Yeah.
But
Actually, what's your favorite manga?
oh, my favorite manga now.
Ever. Favorite manga ever.
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 Ever. Wow, that's a hard choice. I've read a bit of manga, but if I had to choose like my favorite ever or kind of like now, shoot, I got the manga on my phone, but right now I gotta say, hope don't do a weird thing, phone. Right now I gotta say it's so far it's a tie between Kaguya-sama right now and I don't know, solo leveling is moving. Solo leveling is popping off. But honestly, I probably would say it's like Kaguya-sama. If I'm gonna keep it a fact, I'd probably say it's Kaguya-sama for the most part. Because I've read a bunch of manga throughout my time and all different types. But definitely I'd
Who's
say
who's best girl in Kaguya?
best girl. Well, you see, honestly, I gotta say, let's see, let's see. I always like to blank out the names because oh, Maki. Here's one of the reasons why. Maki is honestly she's actually a pretty cool character introduced later into the series. Hopefully, I hope don't mind the spoilers, but pretty much just let's say she's related to Kage in ways that you'll see. But like honestly, she's a pretty good character. How she's built out has the whole tragic love story thing. You actually see her in cameos throughout the Kaguya-sama anime. They pretty much just hint or just show her at certain points. And her whole thing, her whole shtick is just suffering the character. And at some points, I'm like, I really related to that. I'm like, wow, I really relate to your suffering, Maki. I really do. But honestly, she was a good kind of like Kohai type of character, or not Kohai, a senpai character to Ishigami at that moment. But shoot, there's a lot of great characters in
No, there's so
Kaguya-sama.
many. It's so hard to choose in Kaguya. I've been flip-flopping so much while I watch it. Oh my God,
And
I
you're gonna
cannot figure it out.
and you're gonna flip flop even more when you read the manga. Because as much as I'll say, like, sure, Ishigami does get overhyped at points, but he's a really darn good character. Really darn good character.
I love Ishigami. There was the episode in season 2 where it got really dark because it started like going over all of his story, and
His backstory, oh
my God, it was so good.
I couldn't stand Ultimo. I get why, in reading through it, but like Ultimo just had me like no. I couldn't. Ultimo literally had me just on some can't. Like I was like, wow, Ultimo, you really about to do this to our guy Ishigami? it's just not real. It's just not real. You really hate to hear, it's just not real. And pretty much like throughout that time, I'm just like, it's such a great anime. I'm like, and then like a great manga too, because even Kaguya and then Shirogane, they go through their own arcs. Um, Miko Ino, she gets her own arc to an extent. She just gets more character development. Oh my, she gets more character development. She gets a lot more character development. The only one who hasn't really got it right now is just Chica, but that's because she's just a gag character right now. It's kind of like how the Straw Hats kind of switch between you get your moment in the sunlight, or you're just the gag character. It's kind of just like how Sanji's just getting recently better or cool again, so to speak, outside of being gag character.
Actually, yeah, that's another one is I haven't seen a whole lot of One Piece.
Like legit, I haven't seen One Piece in its entirety either. I legit only watched Totally Not Mark's reviews, and that's how I got my One Piece action. That's how I got all the fun references, and I could definitely say it's a good series, but I just don't have the commitment to sit down for it right now. Oh yeah, I definitely recommend if I were to go look at One Piece, I definitely recommend reading it because I watched a couple of episodes of it, especially the later ones, but just because of how they adapt one chapter per episode, depending on it, episodes lag. You know how every anime has that little bit of lag, a little bit of space. Just imagine that, but times 10. It's been memed on so much with One Piece. And that's just the thing. It's like, okay, Luffy, when you gonna do the Gumu Gumu no Gatling? We're waiting. Gumu Gumu, 5 minutes pass. Gumu Gumu, 10 minutes pass. No Gatling, and then the attack goes off. Like legit, they do it for time and to not catch up with the manga. Because my goodness, it's like, yeah, it's definitely a lot of episodes, and then the episodes just drag on. They drag on. It has that anime lag that you notice in every other anime, but just like times that by 10, and you'd just be surprised at how, wow, it goes on. But let's see. I recommend the Warriors game, which seemed to cover the story well. Definitely for sure. The Warriors games. Let's see. Yeah, too many episodes to start. Rada TV says recommends it. Yeah, if I'm gonna start One Piece, it's through the manga. Definitely through the manga. But yeah, go ahead.
There's like so much that I wish I could read. I think my favorite manga, well, my favorite manga for sure, it's gonna sound like super like cliche, but it's Tokyo Ghoul is my favorite manga.
Hey, that
Like ever. I love Tokyo Ghoul so much. Kaneki is just so precious. He's so precious. I love Kaneki. Um, but I think my other favorite is one that like nobody knows at all, which is very depressing, and it's called Amalgam of Distortion, and it's only 18 chapters
mm-hmm,
because it was for like a contest. They were making a series and then seeing which one would win out
mm-hmm.
of all the series that were there, and it sadly didn't win, so they had to end it at 18 chapters, which is really depressing because it has kind of a little bit of a resolution to the current arc they had going, but it doesn't have a resolution to the whole thing, to the
Wow,
whole story at all. But it's so cool. Oh my god, it's so cool. It's exactly my aesthetic. It's so cool.
I haven't heard of that one. Like, definitely have not like heard of that one. Shoot, the anime I kind of watch like with the when it comes to like manga and anime, it's like I've been a bit of picking and choosing type of type. Like legit, like pick and choose when it comes to me. Like with anime, I haven't watched a whole bunch of anime. It's like legit. It's kind of out there. My picks are varied and whatever catches my attention. Like I'm not sure if you've seen it or not. They Wasteful Days of High School Girls. That's another one I really like.
Yes,
I
yes.
really
I've
like
seen
that
that
one.
one. Oh my god, that one is so so funny. I love the little like Chunibyo slightly delinquent girl who always thinks she has like magic powers.
Oh,
It's like slightly in love
Uh,
with the teacher.
I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. That was actually
So
my least.
adorable.
That was my least favorite character.
Oh, I love her.
I
She's just misunderstood.
I liked every other character. Every ever character. Wasada the goat. The best teacher. I'm like Wasada, let's go. But like I could not like just for whatever reason I could not like the Chunibo girl. I just couldn't actually like the Chunibo girl. I don't know what it was. I'm just like, get off the screen. I'm just like, give me more screen time. Or since I'm reading the manga for it, I'm just like, uh, Yamamoto, just get off the panel. I want to see legit everyone else. Oh, Majo, the horror hex type of girl vibe, or whatever,
Yes, I love her.
and Lolly when they're both because they show up together in the manga
Oh
panels
my
together.
god, Lolly is so adorable. Oh my god, she's so adorable.
Right? And then when both Lolly and Majo are on the scene, because they show up a couple chapters, collabing, dual labbing, coming in, I'm just like, wow. I'm like, if I read this chapter any further, I might get diabetes. This is too sweet. This is too wholesome. I'm reading this. I'm like, right into Kokoro. If I keep reading this is gonna be a straight up attack on my Kokoro. If I continue reading this chapter with them together. And they do definitely introduce like more new characters throughout it too that actually have me interested because one of them is kind of connected with Baka's past. And it was really interesting to see how they developed it too. So honestly, I thought the series was really fun. It's definitely fun. And the humor's
It's
good,
super fun. It's super fun.
and it's definitely like a fun time to read through. A fun time to read through for sure. Legit, it hasn't updated in a bit. 3 months actually. Dang, I hate to see it, but like it's on like chapter 90 right now, and I gotta say it's pretty darn good. It's pretty darn good. I'd definitely give it a good 8.5 out of 10. It's great. I like it. I like to look at it just like it's a great manga. It's a great manga. I couldn't recommend it more, even if I wanted to. I got animes I like to recommend, and it's just like animes and the mangas I recommend. Legit, I
There's
def
so much that I recommend, like so much. I've seen so much, and oh my god, I'm just I have a problem.
eh,
I've seen so much.
it's fine. It's fine. I think I have a problem with my own manhwa and manga addiction because the manhwas, I can tell you more of the manhwas I know. Like FF Trash Hero, that was one that I was reading. Where pretty much it had the main protagonist, Kang Soo Sim or something. That was his name. Yeah, it was Kang. His name was Kang, and pretty much you think it'll be the typical isekai adventure. He's going through. He's lived in that world for Let's see. I could talk about it forever. It's dumb forever. It's dumb. The only problem is I can't watch anymore because VTubers are good. I feel that. I feel that. But like, legit, the one thing that I would say that has kind of like happened, like when I'm like reading through it, it's definitely not your typical isekai adventure, not at all. In fact, it's really interesting with how they pull it off, because you think, okay, he's going there to slay the Demon King or whatever. He got his friends. No, what he does, he ends up murdering all of his friends on the spot. Then ending the Demon King, and then pretty much it's like a academy thing, and this is all in the beginning, so it's nothing like too worrisome. So it's like no big spoilers, anyways. Legit, and he could have gone back and got isekai into his world, but the gods of that world who were pretty much grading him, kind of it was kind of like a school type of thing, but like not. It was like a grade, like they're grading his character, but they said, "Oh yeah, you got S and A stats and everything else, but your character's F, so we're gonna have to be on our re-zero BS and send you back to the next day, send you back to the first day of your adventure." So 10 years he spent into that world, and he has to do it again because his character wasn't good enough because he killed all his friends for pretty decent reasons. Because the whole isekai trope's like, "Oh, perv, what are you looking at?" And just hits him with any inanimate object, or like, "Ah, I don't feel like washing the dishes." Legit, it's just all those tropes, but put them in reality. I'm talking about FF Trash Hero. It's a webtoon, or really, yeah, it's a webtoon or manhwa, Korean manga. FF Trash Hero. I'll even type it down in the chat. But like legit, he had to do it again, and it was for fair reasons, because it's like, hey, his companions pretty much were just treating him like second fodder. I'm like, all right, that's tough, even though he was the hero, so to speak. But it's pretty much like one of those anti-hero stories where what he did, what he does throughout the story is exactly good. No, but like he's serving his own purpose pretty much, and he goes through it again in his own different way, and I really like it because it's like if you push someone to the insanity's brink, he starts to go back, and he just starts running things his own way. He starts changing his own destiny, and that was something I was like, hey, kind of mess with that, kind of mess with that. Legit, one of the bartenders who was his best friend was like looked like John Wick. They had some John Wick references in the beginning parts of the manhwa. But yeah, that was one of the main ones I kind of wanted to tell you about. Outside of Tower God and all of them, outside of those are some of the manhwa I've been reading.
Oh, that actually sounds really, really cool. I wish I could read manhwa. My only problem is that like there's usually manhwa just go on for so long and there's so many chapters and I just don't have time anymore these days and I can't even like watch anime and I can't read manga and I can't even read the books that I have and so ridiculous.
Hey, it's fine, but like for sure I would say it's still in process. FF Trash Hero, it's still definitely in process. It's like 50, 60 chapters or so. So it's not as long as most manhwa. In fact, I would say Solo Leveling is kind of longer just due to the first season being 110 chapters. But I would recommend Solo Leveling. It has really great art. While the story is definitely interesting, but can kind of get a little convoluted at times, but the art is pretty darn great if I'm to be honest with you. The art is really good throughout that time when I'm like looking at it. But like let's see. Oh, I know. But like honestly, hopefully I'm explaining all this correctly because I'm just like, wow, ADHD brain go burr. Let me explain these funny
Oh no,
anime.
I totally agree. I totally agree. I'm there with you. I have so much ADHD. I get so distracted. Even like sometimes I'm messaging people and then I'm like, oh, okay. And then I'm doing something. And then I totally forget to message them again. And I'm leaving them on red and whatever. And I'm like, oh no, I did it again.
I feel that. I feel that. And I'm just like, oh, I'm like, oh. And I'm like, I try to make sure I don't take over the conversation too much because I'm like, yeah, I just ramble. I just ramble and I send paragraphs. That's my Twitter. I'm paragraph man, like legit.
Oh, I made a tweet that was similar where I was like, I'm so bad at making short tweets because I have so much to say. And then I made like ever knew that you could just like add multiple tweets, like you could add comment
I
tweets to
know,
your tweet,
right?
like right out the bat.
Exactly. When I
And then I was like, oh my God, I can make a longer tweet now.
exactly, I found that out, and I was like, wait a minute, y'all are enabling my tendencies now. I was like, wait a minute, I think I'm about to write the next novel. Like, wait, because I was so kind of used to Reddit at one point. I don't like Reddit anymore. I just kind of view it now. I'm no longer active there. I'm just like, just the encounters with people. I was just like, no, no,
It's a bit toxic. I
yeah.
agree. I used to I I actually used to be a part of a subreddit where people would put in like videos or gifs or pictures of an anime and they'd be asking where it's from and I was one of the ones who would help answer.
You would be the one of those who'll be like, actually, the sauce is right
Yeah,
here. It's from
yeah.
Garuki's 5 6 days over 10. You should really
They
watch it.
would they would do that. They'd be like, "Oh, what's this from?" And I'm like, I'd look at it and go, like sometimes it would even be like something so obscure where like it's just like a little gif of like someone picking up a stack of papers and I'm like, "Oh, I know that art style." And I
Leg-
would send it to them and they're like, "What?" the fuck? Oh my god, how?
People be like, "Nani, nani."
And it's just weird how I when I was younger, I wanted to be a neurologist.
Hmm.
Wanted to because I just how the human brain works is just so cool. I don't understand it. I'll remember all this anime stuff all the time. I'll remember these little scenes that happened like once, and then after that, like if I go to like whenever I was like actually in school, it's like I couldn't remember shit in school though, but I could remember all of that.
Yeah.
And the way the brain works is just
Like
it's so
honestly,
cool.
with me, it's like I tend to forget things, even if I know them well. Like when people ask me my favorite stuff, I don't even remember my favorite stuff. It's sad. It's really truly sad. I think I should do better on that, but I don't even remember my favorite stuff well. That just shows you how bad my ADHD can be at times. But
Yeah,
like,
no, I think that's because like that's probably how I got very like interested also with like the brain is because I had ADHD. So, I've always grown up knowing that, my brain is different in a way. And it'll always be different
ah,
from other people because whether that be a good thing or a bad thing, they always just say, like, brain is different and you need medication for it,
exactly,
things
exactly.
like that.
Shoot, I've been recently taking my meds, and it's like once again because I'm like I'm at home. Why do I need them? I've been learning how to focus on my own, which has worked. Has it brought me a lot of turmoil in some ways? Yes, because so many thoughts going in head goes like, what do I let pass? What do I write down? So I just been writing down a lot. But like the things I remember for some reason is just like if I'm really obsessed with a manga or anime, I'll remember the scenes perfectly. I could tell you it step by step. Or
Yes. Oh my God.
legit,
Yes.
when it comes to it, like if it's like competitive things or like knowing the deep mechanics of a game, like I could tell you competitive Pokemon. Like I know competitive Pokemon pretty well. Haven't done it in a bit, but like I would know the mechanics of that. Or I would look up a wiki page of something I'm really interested in. Like, oh wait a minute, what's this game? I'll be looking at the wiki pages, the fandom pages. I'm like, okay, this is pretty interesting stuff. And then I want to say, also like with Fire Emblem, I was really into Fire Emblem. Still kind of am, not as much as I used to be, but like legit weapon, like the weight mechanics, weapon triangle, things like that, and the real deep mechanics, like rescuing and all that, and how to do it. Yeah, it's like I could tell you those, or I used to be able to tell you those, just like, yeah, I know my Fire Emblem knowledge, and I could just go off. But like, as I go into a new hobby, I tend to forget the other hobby, and then I'm like, wow, I'm kind of looking dumb. But like, I don't know. Even if I'm looking dumb, I kind of like to bring it up, even if it's completely wrong.
I totally get that. I actually with my ADHD, um no, I've always just been such a nerd, like such a nerd since such a small age. But found it really funny when a long time ago I watched The Dark Knight so many times that one time I was not allowed to watch TV or like watch any DVDs or anything.
Yeah,
So I spent I as an act of rebellion,
yeah, yeah,
I spent the night um citing all of The Dark Knight from my memory, and like trying to act it out in the
yeah,
living room.
yeah, yeah.
And then my parents were like, "Oh, okay. um, She she really needs to just go watch something so she can shut the fuck up."
Yeah, I
So
feel that.
so then
None.
I got my privileges back.
Hey, I feel that. That's sometimes you gotta do that. Like legit. Like I learned how to read through subtitles on the TV. So your boy was always sub since day one. Like my mom would put subtitles on TV shows. Because I was a Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon kid.
Yeah.
I used to be so tsundere. I used to be such a tsundere on oh, I'm gonna pronounce it wrong. I used to be such a tsundere on Disney Channel. Like, kid you not, I used to be such a tsundere on Disney Channel. I'd be like, it's not even really that good, but I was one of those niggas who was watching Shake It Up the first day, the first episode. I was like, oh. legit. And then I just started to get more open about, okay, I like Disney Channel. I mess with it. And then I dropped out because, I was like, cable hasn't been hitting like it used to. But exactly, bro. Shake It Up was that show. That was my first crush was Zendaya, bro. I will be there. Sun Bison there. Yeah, I was such a Sun Bison there on Disney Channel. I was like, it's not even that good though. But I was one of those niggas who was here for Jesse. I was here for all the seasons of Jesse. But like legit, I feel that. I feel that. Sometimes I just be like saying random lines, and that was my commentary for a little bit. I'd just be saying random lines like Sensei or Kekano Fukudan. Like it doesn't make sense, I'd just be saying like random lines, random catchphrases, and I'm like, am I the only person who does this? Because I'd be like, what's up, my Famicom systems? Like my speech patterns, I either come up with words on my own or something along those lines. But yeah, Disney XD was also good, bro. Disney XD, when I had it, bro, I was one of the first niggas on there. Disney XD, yes sir. Have you watched Disney XD at all back when you're around, or was it out of your range, your child, or what was it like?
Oh yeah, I did watch Disney XD. Actually, all the way back to I even watched like Jetix on think
Oh wait,
Disney had Jetix or
Lab Rats, bro. Did you know Principal Perry from Lab Rats is the voice actor for the dub Naruto? Is the dub voice Naruto? I think. Yeah, she's the dub voice in Naruto.
Zeke and
Zook and
Luther. Oh
Luther was
my
that show,
god,
bro.
I love Zeke and Luther.
For
Oh my
real, it
god,
is. Zeke and Luther
they
was
were
nice.
so funny. Oh my god, they were so funny.
Oh yeah, yo, bro. You said Para Kings? Yes, sir. Loved Para
I
Kings.
think I think like we're gonna talk about Zeke and Luther. We should also talk about most popular one, which would be Drake and Josh, because they're a
Yeah,
too stupid, too funny, stupid,
yeah. Drake
um,
and Josh.
they're teenage boys. I love Drake and Josh.
I have an interesting story with Drake and Josh. Like before, when I was young, I just used to hate Drake and Josh. I don't know what was with me. I had to say, turn it off, switch it off my screen. But later, as I, went into my teens, I was like, wait a minute. Drake and Josh, fire. What have I been doing? I've been being a dumb kid. And legit, I was just watching it from there. But like Kicking It, if you seen Kicking It was Cobra Kai before Cobra Kai was there. But like Kicking It was great. Kicking It was definitely great. Now do that with all right, no, listen here. I ain't about to do that yet. It's just the way you're gonna be waiting, Artie. It's just the way. But hey, sometimes, I like the banter with Artie. I just like the banter with him, bro. I just like the banter with him. Cause really all the opinions I like give out, while they are true, I like to exaggerate a lot. It's pretty much in my content, as you can see. But like legit, at the end of the day, I have pretty neutral opinions on a good amount of stuff. But like, I just love the banner. What can I say? Ooh, definitely love the banner. Oh, Randy Cunningham, ninth grade ninja, and Kick Batowski, bro,
Kick Buttowski.
yeah, Brad, bro. Kick Batowski was it. Yeah, you couldn't tell me otherwise. Kick Batowski was that show, bro. It was just the way it was that show. Like, actually, I'm getting nostalgia vibes from it. Like, shoot, I want to say the last kind of recent ish Disney show I've watched on like main channel Disney was, let's see, the last movie that I really would consider. No, I'm gonna go scatterbrain. ADHD likes to do that. But like, was Andy Mack. I really thought Andy Mack was a really good show during the time. They had to cancel it for reasons. Oh, don't do that now. But yeah, they had to cancel it for reasons, Sad to see it, but it was a pretty good show. It was definitely a good live action show for what it was worth. Andy Mack. Let's see, another one. You seen the movie Sky High?
Have seen Sky High.
Yeah, Sky High is like
love Sky
I
High. Oh my
love
god,
that.
when I saw My Hero, I was like, this is like
Yeah,
Sky
this is Sky High.
High.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. When I saw My Hero, I'm like, My Hero's trying to be Sky High so bad. I'm like, I'm sorry. My Hero gets better in the manga. Like, I don't keep up with the manga, but like, I just read spoilers. But like, the My Villain Academia arc just focuses on the villains, and they're just way more interesting characters. Because I can't read Deku and the gang. I sleep when Deku and the gang is here. I'm just like, okay, Deku, what's your next quirk? Oh, you got a whip quirk? Oh, that's pretty. Huh? Wake me up when we get to something interesting. But when I see,
I
no,
found that
I'm just
funny.
talking about. I'm not saying My Hero is bad. I'm just saying Deku and the other characters kind of bland. You got to
I
understand, Tip.
I actually will also say for that one, I was reading it on when I had manga online, um, following it, and then I actually stopped that one before I stopped reading all manga online because I was kind of done once. A little bit of spoilers, but I was kind of done once they made Deku like go collect more powers, like they were Chaos Emeralds or something.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, oh,
Ex-
cool! It's like Chaos
e-
Emeralds.
exactly. Exactly. I know what you're talking about. Like legit, My Villain Academia was like one of the best chapters or one of the best arcs I've seen out of the spoilers that I kept up with outside of I want to say the hospital break with Dr. Ujiko. But like legit, I gotta agree. I'm just like, I was like, I kind of lost the care for spoilers for My Hero Aka after, even though it was an obvious spoiler about the whole Lemillion losing his powers and all that. So yeah. You say Arian? No, it was the spoiler with Lemillion losing his powers with
Yeah. Oh my
the
god, I love
Ho.
Lemillion. Oh my god, Mr. Fallout Boy.
Exactly.
Mr. Fallout Man. I loved him so much. He's so precious. Oh my god, he's so precious. I would give him the world.
Exactly. He was pretty good, pretty good. And I was just like, oh yeah, Muriel's also nice. She's cool too. Muriel's cool. But like, I really like what they did with Twice, and I was like, wait,
Oh my god, yes. I read the backstory with Twice. That's around where I stopped was the backstory with Twice and Toga.
yeah, where they get pretty much their new awakened form of quirks.
Yeah, I got right before those happened is where I got to. I was like in the middle of Twice's like or I think I just finished Twice's backstory, but I didn't get to finish like his little mini arc. But oh my god, his backstory was so depressing.
Definitely, it really was. It really was depressing. It was like he didn't know whether he was the real him or not, and I was like, okay, a little identity crisis. I can see that. I see that. And it was definitely, I liked how it all wrapped up at the end with the paranormal forces. I definitely appreciate how it was all able to just wrap up, coming together. And I was just like, look at that, that was pretty impressive for the most part. I gotta say, I like how he did that because I'm like, Horikoshi is a great writer. It's just that I'm not gonna lie. The Class 1A, or was it 1B? The Class 1A gang, they're just like, I probably need to read the manga in full, but still, it's just like, I'm like, I want to say after the whole All Might sacrifice, they just got sleepy for me. The character development was barely there. I had a fun time. I had a more fun time when the villain showed up.
Yeah, I agree. I really like the villains more than I like the heroes most of the time. But yes, Retta, you are correct. Suyu is Bae. My favorite number one waifu from that series is definitely Toga. But I think my favorite hero ever is Suyu. Suyu is so precious. She's oh my god. I keep saying that, but oh my god, there's so many anime characters who are just they're oh my god, I just want to squeeze I just want to squeeze their cheeks and I just want to hold them and I just want to pinch
Yeah.
them and they're so cute.
Hey, it's completely fine. It's completely fine. There's certain anime characters I'm like, let's go. Like Ishigami, I was just like, we raised this boy. Let's go. Just seeing his growth or whatever throughout the manga too and throughout the anime, I'm like, let's go, Ishigami. You love to see it because I was feeling his backstory because I could relate to that.
Yes.
I really could relate to Ishigami in certain points because I remember having a bit of a misunderstanding to where I wouldn't say, like that exactly, but like I remember what it's like to just be isolated while everyone else is going to school, and you're just like really contemplating things. Dark spots, you're in a really dark spot. But you stay true to your guns and you stick with it. And I'm like, I can definitely relate to Ishigami on that. Legit, I'm like, wow, Ishigami, I'm kind of looking into a mirror. Like, don't get me like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was kind of against social media. I was the hipster who didn't like social media. Still never made a Snapchat and never will. But, that's just me personally speaking. It took me a bit to warm up to Twitter, Instagram, and other social medias like that. The only social media I used was Discord. But, like, legit, oh no, I'm talking about you, Ishigami, but Senku kind of goat too. Oh my goodness, the Doctor Stone manga. Ooh, ooh, it goes off. Ooh, I need to read that more. I don't know why I fell out of interest for it so far because it's going at play paces. It's going places. I, it's just all these other manhwas and mangas out here. They just got really interesting. What can I say? ADHD do happen. Have you read Irmakun? Have you watched Irmakun?
I've watched Iruma, yes.
Oh my god, you gotta read the manga. I'm gonna
There's
keep saying.
so much to read.
I know. It's my number one phrase. You gotta read the manga. I used to be one of those people like, oh, you want to read the manga? And then look at me now. I'm that same person like read the manga. But like legit, there's something really cool about Irmakun because it's like a slice of life. It starts off on a slice of life, but like it has progression. It has progression and it goes through it. And it really has really good character development. Legit, there's like a tuning exam type of arc later on in there. And it's just like we get more backs, if you know that you pretty much just get more background on characters like Irma and whatnot
Yeah.
and other characters of his class, of the Misfit class. And it's just really interesting to see how the story progresses. I haven't read it in a bit, and I really should catch up with both Dr. Stone and Iruma-kun again. Because if I'm gonna keep it a fact, if you like how, while Dr. Stone, it's not an isekai, but like it kind of has that feel, and pretty much it's just like he uses his knowledge to build society back from square one. Because I'm sure you've seen the anime for it, for Dr. Stone
Actually
and
have. I've seen all of the anime and I'm so ready for the second season.
Stone
Stone
Wars.
Wars. The
Yes,
Stone
Stone Wars
Wars.
was a
Yes,
great one.
I'm so ready for the Stone Wars. I want to watch that.
Oh, definitely. It's a great one. And here it is. But even once you finish the Stone Wars, if you get really interested into it, I suggest reading the manga after that because the Stone Wars is such a small portion out of the story, arc wise, anyways. So, yeah, like Tip Scale says, he's going to start the manga after that. I definitely recommend starting the manga after that because it's a small, more condensed, like, side to it. I want to say it's like 20 to 30 chapters long, ends at around like chapter 80 or somewhere along those lines. But like the Stone Wars are like really good. Then there's like the Treasure Island arc, which I won't get into, but like the Treasure Island arc, it goes on kind of due to happenstance because certain old man character is too smart for you, he. But uh it's a lot of happenstance. It's kind of like there are points where the arc could have naturally ended, but it's a shonen jump. You got to keep the tension through happenstance and coincidences, which is fine and all, but like it was kind of like it drags on because of that at times, but it's a pretty good arc. It's a really good arc. You get to learn more about the stone devices and more things like that. You get to learn more about the whole petrification of humanity. It's really cool. And then this current arc, which is like this world tour arc, I need to catch up more on it because I just kind of left off at the first destination of the world tour arc. But it's fun. It is a fun series, and I definitely recommend it because that Bochi artwork goes crazy always.
Boichi, yes. I've looked through some of the because one of my friends, oh my God, he reads manga like a healthy amount. Oh my God,
I'm probably
he
one of those
flies
friends.
through it. He he actually he read all of Berserk and caught up with it in 3 days. Um,
Oh, oh
yeah,
my.
he goes through entire series, and depending on the series, like I told him to read Dead Man Wonderland because I really like that one, and it's like 70 something chapters of like actual like 40-page or so chapters, and he read it in like around a day,
Mm.
the whole thing, and I was like, oh wow, that took me like a couple weeks.
Yeah, like at even Tower of God, where it was like in the
Oh
middle
my
of its
God, that's
third
like
season.
400 or 500 chapters, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty girthy one, but it took me at most.
450, 460 or so.
Yeah, it's a pretty long one. At most, it took me, I want to say, around 2 to 4 weeks to pretty much finish that series, and that was me purposely taking breaks so season three could build up more. And then at a certain point, I caught up, and I was like, "Wow, I'm at season three." You know, Bam's doing his thing because season two, oh my goodness, season two, the Hell Train arc, the workshop arc. Bro, you'll hear me and Sarah talk about Tower of God more in depth. You'll hear me and him talk about it more in depth. But like the arcs actually go crazy, and then uh the Hidden Floor arc, it's practically like Kingdom Hearts recoded, but like it's essentially the manhwa equivalent to that, but for Bam's universe, for the whole Tower of God universe. You get to see characters in their younger forms, like I forget the teacher's name, who's obsessed with coffee and all that, and who's a part of who got Bam pretty much, planning out with Rachel, whatever. I forget his name, but yeah, he's obsessed with coffee and whatever. Legit, you get to see a younger version of him, Jihad. It goes crazy. You get to see younger versions of different characters in the tower. I compare it to the One Piece. It's literally the One Piece of Korean manhwa. The world building is spectacular. It's just like Oda's, if not better, just because how, he does the same thing of a little thing that you think wouldn't matter matters in the after run, and the world feels lived in. Things don't just pop up because, ooh, plot convenience. We need it to happen. You right there. Like our heroes suddenly end up here. While there are floor skips, they still kind of track their progress. But like legit, I want to say, God of High School. God of High School is one to where it feels like I feel like the anime didn't do justice for it.
I felt like a lot of people were saying they felt like they were skipping around to get to the fights.
Oh yes, yes, they were skipping around. They hit the
That
fast forward
that
button.
happened, yeah, that happened with Tokyo Ghoul also, which was really depressing because I watched the first season of Tokyo Ghoul and I really liked it, and then I read all of Tokyo Ghoul, and then I kept up with Tokyo Ghoul Re as it was coming out every single week, and got to watch as the second
Mm-hmm.
season, and all of Re's anime kind of get butchered. They just like chopped it all up and pressed fast forward and went to the next fight, and they didn't explain anything, and then it got really whack and ridiculous and
Yeah,
nothing like the manga.
yeah, exactly. Like with legit, like like God of High School, I get those mixed up. So expect me to be like Tower of God. I mean God of High School. Yeah, expect me to be like that. But like God of High School, like it needs the time. The author was one of the people who said speed it up because the first season doesn't have too much story wise, but keep in mind this is a 6 season manhwa that I would say is somewhat more than what Tower of God has right now. But like legit, it is a 6 season manhwa, 5 other completed seasons, and I get they're trying to speed up so they can get into the more story heavy stuff. But even then, the first season is the most important season for laying out the basis so you know what's happening. Like that fruit that Mori ate, he never was given that fruit by Mujin Park. He never was. He actually went down to the cellar to meet the old man who did acupuncture. Legit. How he got his, like, he ate a pill or something. He ate the fruit down from that basement. Mujin Park never willingly gave him the fruit. He ate that in the basement, then had convulsions and all of that. I don't want to say it was called a divine pellet. Yeah, he didn't eat the divine pellet from Mujin Park. No, no, no. This was in the basement, a whole different scene. It was like they skipped over so many details. So many details. While I did like the first episode for at least streamlining the beginning, I'll give them that. The first episode was a great streamline. You know, you get to know all the characters in a different way. But like, they really hit the fast forward button because God of High School has like a lot of lore in the sense that you gotta know what you want to get, if that makes sense. Like, you gotta know. Here's what happens here and here. It's not like small details like Tower of God, which while I don't exactly like how they kind of transformed it near the end, they still kept somewhat faithful. I'll give Tower of God that. The anime kept somewhat faithful. But no, this, they just said, oh, y'all like funny fights? We're going to take you to the funny fights. You want to know what's happening and why is Morijin a god all of a sudden? Don't worry about it. You just accept it. Just turn your brain off. And I'll say, okay, fine. If I wanted a fight compilation, I just go on YouTube for that. Like, literally, I just go on YouTube and get a fight compilation. But legit, that's how it is. It's like, why I do admit, because even with the manga, when you're reading it in the later seasons, it does get confusing. It gets convoluted. The power scaling is all over the place when you get near Ragnarok, like season 5. But like season 6, his writing, Youngji Park's writing gets better like exponentially. See, during season 6 current time right now, he pretty much does a soft reset because I don't want to spoil because it makes me hate a certain character that I want to say the name so bad. But let's just say it's an ally who's pretty much sus. You know, an ally that you know in there who's pretty much sus. Let's just say that. You know he doesn't have good intentions, but let's just say something happens there. But like legit, when it really comes to it, it's Youngji's Park writing really improved season 6 because he was able to soft reset, reintroduce characters again, and do all types of things because there is a time skip. I think a couple of time skips, but yes, they pretty much just soft reset and he's able to explain the story better, but at times it can still get confusing. But honestly, I would recommend if you're willing to go through the ups and downs of that, I would recommend reading it. It's really good. Really, really good, really good. And it's kind of like a good junk food manga that you can go through. And yeah, that's my little review of God of High School. And people are like, oh, where do they go to high school? They actually do go to high school in like one chapter.
Chapter, oh my god. They're like, oh, we need them to go to high school, right?
Yeah, and then they played soccer and it was legit just Dawe and Mori Jin, wink wink, who were just playing and just carrying the game.
I love both of them, Dowie and Mori. And I don't know who I like more. I've been trying to fucking figure that out the entire time.
I'll tell you this from someone who's read the manhwa. Dawe is one of my favorite characters, hands down. Dawe is my nigga. Dawe is like the OG.
Dawie is amazing. Oh my
He
god,
is.
he's so cute. Oh my god,
Dawe,
he's so cute.
Dawe
Oh
is
my
amazing.
god, he's so cute.
Dawe is amazing. Like, it's just the way. Dawe is actually amazing. I'm thinking about doing a parody song. I want it that way, but just replace it that way with Dawe. Like that's it. That's what I want to do. But like, legit.
Oh my god, he's so attractive. I love him. The minute he showed up and then he just absolutely decked that person on the motorbike. Oh my god.
legit. Like Dawi
Connect
definitely,
my heart.
like for real. Like Dawi gets like really like he gets cool like for sure. I was like, okay, I'm feeling you that way. But then when they had to do the early thing where they pretty much had him like fighting off with Mira, doing the thing, and I was like, come on, Dawe, don't be on your Sasuke. Oh, I don't want to be friends with you. You were such a chill and goated character. And I get why he did it, because of his friend. And it was like, oh yeah, nano machines can't help you. It's a running gag of, oh yeah, nano machines, they can pretty much help you, but they can't help you cure, you know, cancer, wounds from literal gods, things like that, godly powers, stands, they can't heal you on that. They cannot help you on that. And I'm like, okay, all right. So we're just gonna meme on that. Legit, I would say another character who I really like that's gotten more development than I thought they would have is Bike Senchou. He was the smart dude, the bat. If you
Oh
seen him,
yeah,
I really
yeah,
like how they did his
yeah.
character.
Where he analyzed everyone.
Yeah, yeah, I really liked how they did his character
Oh my god.
and his
All of the
backstory.
characters, all the characters. I just love the art style. That art style just looks that in like Tower of God's art style. Just they're kind of like they kind of look a little rough sketched, but like with a clean kind of
Yeah,
trace over it. It's so good.
yes, the art style is great. Honestly, for all of them, the art style for it, it's really great. I appreciate the art style on it, especially with the fight scenes in the manhwa panels too. Oh, when you see the triple kick in the manhwa panel with the color, oh, it's amazing. I can see why people complain about it, but it's like I'm like it's not that big of a deal. It's just the normal kick, They didn't add the flare. And while it did suck that they didn't include it, they just didn't add the flare. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. That's cool. And oh my goodness, bro. Taijin Jin, the best overpowered grandpa I know. Like, honestly, great character. Legit, it was a great character. He's a great character throughout that Taijin Jin. Cause it's like, hey, no matter what happened, you knew he was just overpowered. You just knew he was there. He came in clutch. He was overpowered. But it was something about that was like really cool that I found about it, anyways. But I would have to say, if there's like been a manhwa I've been kind of trying to get into, is Hardcore Leveling Warrior. I couldn't really get into it. I heard about it and I'm like, I read the first chapter, so I'm like, no, it's really rough. It's alright. But like, if Tower of God can have really rough art in the beginning and still capture my interest, it's kind of like no excuse at that point. Do you know what I'm saying?
Like, cause I do remember Tower of Gods like earlier chapters, and it was the same thing with Tokyo Ghoul. Tokyo Ghoul's earlier chapters are like very rough hand sketch kind of thing. Like it almost looks a little unfinished. But as you keep reading, you start seeing that they start evolving it, and like they were worried more about the story than they were about the art style, and then they just let the art style kind of flow out of them later, and it's just so cool to see this evolve. Awesome.
It really is. God High School, more like God of a high school that doesn't even appear for the rest of the anime. Wait, Alti, have you read the manga, Alti? Yeah, yeah. There's a point. I don't know if he's referring to the manhwa because they haven't did that in the anime yet. But I heard from Noblesse people that how their main characters. Oh no, no. Okay, all right. I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna go into it then. I have no idea what you're talking about, Alti. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to fill me in with that. But legit favorite word. But let's see. God tier commentary. That's what we all come here for. Is the God tier commentary. But shoot, I gotta say that going through all of like the different mangas, I would have to say, I don't know. It's hard to describe. Like it's something I definitely want to like talk about and notice about because FF Trash Hero, how he how the main character is you know how you say the one complaint you have is how they don't use their IRL real life knowledge. You know, they don't use their previous life knowledge to get them ahead in the world they're in now.
Yeah.
He legit gets a buff that's correlated to him controlling his body at will. Huh? Excuse me? Can you hear me? We good? Or
Talking about him getting a buff.
oh yeah, the buff. Okay, I just heard a doot doot sound.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
Shouldn't
I
even
thought that was
heard.
my
I
computer.
have I have noise canceling headphones. It might have been on my side, but I didn't hear it.
No, it was something. Oh, I think it was some notification. Never mind. But yeah, he legit has a buff, a buff that's literally related to learning about the human body, the anatomy. So he can control his muscles. He can contract and expand his muscles at will at like great periods of strength. It's kind of like how Luffy's gears work, but like make it a little more cracked out because he legit can control the chemical reactions in his body. He has complete total control over his body, complete mastery. But he has to do all of that manually versus having his brain, do it for him automatically. He has full control over his nervous system and things like that when it pretty much comes to stuff along that lines. And that was something I really found was cool because he didn't want to rely on the stuff that those gods, the gods in his world gave him. The standard isekai stuff like swords, magic, all that. He was like,
Yeah.
nah, I'm here for science. We about to use a science. Because he would be like, the main thing he would always look down at them is like, they don't have plumbing, they have no toilets, these heathens, these animals. That's pretty much how he looks at them, as simulations, because, well, he can't really see them as humans anymore because he's been resetted so many times. Like, at a minimum, he gets resetted over 3 times. It's kind of like Subaru's curse in a point, but except the gods were like, your character wasn't good enough. We're going to have to send you back. And then they sent him back. And then he had a teacher who tried to help him do the morally right thing, so to speak. But he got better in a sense and was able to create his own morals at some points. And I was like, okay. And you think, all right, he's finally going home this 3rd time. No. It's going to go on for a bit. I want to say he's been in total 10 times so far from what I hear. The manhwa hasn't started back up again. And I'm really trying to read that again. So hopefully it should have started making, they should have started making more chapters after the date they said, all right, you're going to have to wait a little bit, just for a hiatus. But could have sworn it came back during September, but sometimes it do be like that though. It really does. There's a light novel for it too, which I heard contrasts. Oh wait, poggers. There's chapter 61 that's actually out. It came out 1 day ago. And it was supposed to be 9/23, but maybe that's the time the Raws came back. But hey, it happens. But Honzaki no Gekujo, the manga, that's over like a good 30 to 50 page manga. So it makes sense why the release dates are so slow once a month. Because it's way more than the standard 20 to 30 pages. It's 30 at a minimum. Very long, and that's not counting the extra chapters they got to do, which is, of course, shorter than usual. But overall, I would definitely recommend reading that if you have time for it, of course. I mean,
What was that one called?
which one?
You're suggesting me to read.
Oh, yeah. I was just saying it was Hanzaki no Gekujo.
Okay. I have looked at the light novel for it because it is physical. They have it in physical. Actually, they have it in physical on J Novel Club.
Yeah, they do.
I actually got to talk to the CEO of J Novel Club. He's a really, really nice person.
Oh, that's
Got to
cool.
talk. Yeah, I got to talk to him. It was really cool because originally I was following J Novel Club without actually any of their stuff because they only did electronic, or they only did ebooks, and I didn't
Yeah.
really read ebooks, but I wanted to support them either way. So I would always follow them and what they were doing. And then they started printing books. Besides, they originally started making deals with Seven Seas Entertainment, and they would
Oh.
print through Seven Seas. So they printed Ari Fureta. They printed uh, Haito Genso no Grimgar. They printed some others that I can't think off the top of my head, and they like
I think
printed
it was like
those.
Kona. I'm gonna be speaking out of my ass here, but Konosuba, I want to say.
No, Konosuba's from Yen Press.
Yeah,
Yen
like I
Press
said,
actually
I was
does
speaking out of my
Konosuba.
ass.
Okay.
I thought it was. Sometimes I get things wrong. You know, it's kind of unbelievable. It's kind of unbelievable, but nah. But hey, it's fair. It's fair. It's fair. I definitely heard about like kind of how Konosuba's been developing. I've seen that a bit. It's pretty funny.
I've read let's see. I read 7 of the volumes. The anime's 2 seasons go through 4 volumes, and then the movie goes to the 5th volume. Um And I read also 6 and 7, which are unadapted, and they are so funny. Oh my god, they're so funny. Um, Mainly about darkness. So those 2 books are mainly about darkness.
Ah, I see. I see.
Ever see Problem Children? I have not seen Problem Children read
Me
up, but I
either.
do know of it. I know Problem Children coming from another world. It's got the guy who I think he has like the kind of spiky, frizzy, kind of blondish hair, and then it has like oh, am I thinking of the right one? The girl with the bunny ears, I think. Um,
Children of the World. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. Definitely have not seen that one.
I haven't seen it either. I heard it's like really good and pretty funny too. I just haven't gotten a chance to watch it. You did say Medaka though? Oh my god, I love Medaka Box. Love Medaka Box so much. I love all of Nisio Isin stuff. I love Nisio Isin so much.
I'd
Oh my
have to
god.
say, like the few animes that I would probably keep up with and like still continue to like watch to like list off some is well, one it would definitely have to be oh, Danamachi. Big Danamachi fan.
Oh, Danmachi. Oh my god. Who's best girl?
Oh, I need to bring her. She's on the evil type, but I need to bring her up. I legit. She was one of the more kind of recent. She didn't run the love sector. No, no, no. She was the one who killed the person who was running the love sector. Who was it? She was one of the gods. It was definitely one of the guys. Like Astia, she's bad. She's bad. Astia's bad. Little baddie. You know,
Oh
no,
yeah.
Astia. Yeah, yeah. The one who's
Yeah.
like the shoot. Oh, Freya. I got it.
Oh,
Kind of.
Freya.
I got it. Oh,
Yes.
Freya.
Hair with like the
Oh,
like black feather outfit. God, it's
exactly.
so good. She is so oh my god, she's so
Oh,
cute.
eh,
Oh my god,
I,
she's so cute. She is so attractive.
I gotta say, I'm looking at Freya very respectfully. Oh, Freya, honestly,
I actually
she has like the makings of a good villain. When she like legit the runner of the lust sector or whatever in the last
oh,
season.
oh, I can't remember her name,
Me
but she was the
either.
Amazoness woman.
Yeah.
Ah, I can't remember her name. Aisha?
I think it was
Chola?
something like that.
Something like that.
I'm looking on the wiki page and I gotta look at the characters and be like, ooh, let
See,
me find.
so I originally my favorite has changed so many times in that show. There's so many good characters.
Same here.
Um, my favorite Um, used to be, Eyes. I love Eyes so much. She's so adorable. She's so
Yeah,
precious.
eyes was
Um,
go. She did little the training arc for Belle.
By second season, I really liked Hestia because she started really stepping up. Um, really loved Hestia. I mean, well, first she has some assets, but so she's like the first season she was just kind of there, and then the second season she like really stepped it up, especially with the little familial war.
Yeah,
And then I think so far Hestia is still my favorite right now because she's just, oh my god, she's so small and cute. Oh my god.
exactly. I'm like, I gotta legit find the gods. Like, let's see, yeah, like Hepatitis or Hephaestus.
Hephaestus.
Hephaestus, yes, Hephaestus.
Hephaestus. I love Hephaestus.
Yes,
She's so
Hephaestus.
cool.
Exactly.
So cool.
Hephaestus was like another best girl. I gotta add. I know I'm being picky here, but like I'm adding a lot here. But like Hephaestus was like OG. But I got it also. Like Hephaestus is OG. Like Hephaestus was like day one OG. But I also gotta give it up to Hermes though. Hermes is that dude. Wait a minute. I really like
Hermes, oh
Hermes
my god, I
character.
love Hermes. He's such a sly little bitch. I love him. Love him so
Exactly.
much. So fun. Oh,
Exactly. It was
oh, Retta said, oh, talking about the guy who can control all his body. I know exactly what you're talking about. That box was actually the manga that I was currently reading when I stopped reading online. Because I was like, oh, I need to catch up with this. So Madaka box I haven't caught caught up in the. So there are things with me season I haven't seen yet, but I still work. I haven't seen Katana 3, and I want to so bad.
oh, that's my funny, well, I want to say my funny connection. But okay, it should be doing good now. Or oh
Yes,
yeah, you say you're buffering Reddit VT. Oh, my bad, my boy, my bad, my boy.
but Katana Gatari was one that I really wanted to watch because I love the art style. I think the art style is just, it's so unique and it's so sleek. It's amazing. It's so cute. And the main girl looks so adorable. Oh my god, she looks so adorable. Um, I haven't seen Katana Gatari yet, and I've heard it's really, really good. Araragi versus Ogi scene. Stop, stop. Oh my
Shoot.
god, Monogatari is so
Let's.
good. I love Monogatari.
I haven't got into Monogatari yet, but
Oh, I'm like nerding out. I'm so
no,
sorry.
no,
I'm
it's
like
fine, it's
going
fine.
and
I'm just
going.
like when I say I've watched like a handful of anime, and then I've been more on the manhwa side, and even then, I'm still a spry chicken. I didn't get into anime until like middle school, and that was like, let's see, 4 years of high school, and then seventh grade. So let's see, math's my strong suit. It's really not. That's a lie. I'm not great with math, but let's see, 4 years and 3 years of middle school. That's like 5, 6. So like seventh grade. So it's been like 6 years since I've been in the anime game. So I have not watched a whole bunch of anime like that. The ones I have are just like a lot of the seasonal anime. And at one point, 2018, my junior year, oh my goodness, the only anime I was watching was JoJo Part 5 because there was nothing on before the summertime hit. Do you remember that anime drought? You remember that drought? That 2018,
Um,
right before the summer drought? There was nothing on. Like,
it's a good question. Let's
it
see.
was when JoJo
I can
Part 5 was
actually.
airing. Like, legit. When
That's another one that people get onto me for because I haven't seen JoJo yet. Um,
I mean, hey, take your time. JoJo's a pretty good series. It's a really good series.
yeah, I've heard it's a really, really good series. There's so many series that I don't like um I don't like the mindset that people get into, where if you haven't seen something, it means that you don't like it. Because people like do
Yeah,
that with me a lot, where I haven't seen something, so they just think, "Oh, really? I didn't realize you didn't like it, that stuff." And I'm like, "Oh no, I just didn't have
like you
time, or something else caught my attention."
yeah, like here's the thing. The thing I don't like about the JoJo community is like I skip parts. But really, I watch parts 1 and 2. You know, the main parts you should know and you should watch, and they're not even that long. But yeah, and Tip can agree with me on this one. I had to skip part 3. I've watched the clips just so I could see the fight scenes and the little important things, but I'm gonna be that person. Part 3 is trash. Part 3. It's just not, the pacing is terrible. And it's the worst part of JoJo, hands down. And but yet these same people who are like, haha, you're a part skipper. You're a part skipper. I'm like, look, I just don't want to watch part 3 in its entirety. Now, while I do admit it was a bit of a crime for me to not see part 4, you know, I'm a little disappointed it took me this long to watch part 4, but I was kind of already burnt by part 3. So you got to understand, you know, I was a bit burnt, you know, by part 3. It's pacing, because I'm thinking, oh, part 4 is just, you know, part 3 but with better pacing. So I kind of discounted it like that. So I'm like, it's tough. It sucks, you know, that I kind of discounted it like that. But I'm glad I started watching the episodes in its entirety, starting off from the first 3-ish episodes. Might watch more, but I don't know. DMCA said, "Woo, woo, woo, where do you think you're going, Negro?" And I'm like, huh? I just want to show a funny anime, you know? I just want to show the anime so we can all vibe. No, no, no. You want to get a channel strike? Like something like that. It's just like, I might watch it again. I think I will watch it again because it's like became my second favorite JoJo part for sure. But let me tell you this, those same people who stand part 3 just love it. They're the same people who will turn around and say part 1 is too long and that was boring. And part 1, keep in mind, while it did have a bit of pacing issues, it wasn't too long. It wasn't too long. It wasn't even 12 episodes. I want to say Tip told me it was like 9. I couldn't remember how long Phantom Blood is, but let me look it up. The Phantom Blood, that's the first part. See, like the episode amount, because honestly I watched the dub for Phantom Blood and part 2. Of course I kind of did a little bit of switching, looking up the sub scenes, like you know, Trap Joseph and his sub scenes and all of that, you know. I did things like that. I looked up the sub scenes, like your next line is, you know, just those things, you know, so I can be up on the memeage as one would do. But like, I want to see how many episodes was there, or maybe if you actually click the wiki to Bison, then
Oh,
you'd
I
get a
got the
idea.
also got the list up for what aired during JoJo Part 5.
Oh, you did.
So it's actually started in around like it started October 6th, 2018.
Mm.
Oh, I remember this season though. Oh my God, I remember this season so well. This is the season where the Japanese government actually had to have a meeting because um they had to decide if Goblin Slayer was okay to keep
Oh
on TV.
yeah,
This is when Goblin Slayer
I
aired.
remember that. I watched a bit of Goblin Slayer. I watched it when Etika was still alive and streaming. I remember watching it with him. I was like, "Whoa, it goes wild like
It
that."
goes dark, yeah.
Yeah, I was
They
like,
actually it goes dark again, but they had to cut it out so that they could keep it on TV.
yeah, like I've watched it on, like, you know, like pirating sites like Anime Dow, because they have non-censored versions and I'm poor and I don't like supporting Crunchyroll. I rather support the artist directly. I don't really like Crunchyroll's practices.
But yeah, Crunchyroll has really kind of lower practices, especially because they kind of jip out on actually supporting the
Exactly.
I mean it's kind of their fault. But at the same time, how licenses work, they can't really do a whole lot of good in the first place, but it still doesn't help that they're making so much money and the
The artists are just
anime
starving.
creation studios aren't.
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
they're living like off of cup noodles and making working on an anime and then going to sleep in the office and things like that.
Exactly. Like I just couldn't really support it. And the one thing I can't stand is Crunchyroll shows and stands who are like, "Oh, you pirate your anime?" I'm like, yeah, because the day when I do have money that I can spend on luxuries, you know, then I'm gonna support the artist that way. But until then, I'm pirating, but I'm gonna spread the word. Free advertisement, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I was actually just looking at this list and oh my god. Oh my god. Did you ever see Bunny Girl?
Uh, partially. I haven't seen
Oh
it
my
all the way.
god. I love Bunny Girl. I love Bunny Girl so much.
Like,
Oh
I
my god. It's so
partially,
good.
partially, but like
That
legit.
that's when Sword Art started airing Alicization. Oh my god. That is my favorite light novel actually is Sword Art. And a lot of people have a lot of problems with Sword Art, but
I mean, it's
there's
easy
there's
to
a
hate,
lot there's a
honestly.
lot there's a lot in the anime I could talk about that they don't do well until they get to Alicization whenever they decide to actually like follow the source material and they decide to like write it how the original author wrote it where Kirito is not an all
Yeah,
happy guy and he's actually
he's a
a
vegetable
mentally
now.
well, he mentally suffers all the time, and he suffers from so many different traumatic experiences that they don't even go over like his suffering or his grappling with depression throughout the entire series.
Legit.
And then they finally do it during Alicization, and everyone's like, "This is so good," and I'm like, "They've been doing that in the book since the beginning. Shut up."
Yeah, it's like I kid you not. Like I watched Sword Art Online through the abridged series, and the abridged series, now that you describe it, has done more justice than the actual anime.
Yes, I love the bridge so much.
I'm
My
like,
god, I love
when I
that
look
abridged. That abridged killed me. It's so
when
funny.
I look back, I'm like, wow. And then when you said it, I'm like, wow, it did so much justice for it. Like I'm shocked. I am surprised. But yeah, like
Yeah.
legit. Yeah, JoJo Part 1. It's 9 episodes and people are like, "It's too boring. It's too long." And then let's compare Part 3. Let's see how many Part three's episodes. I'm here for the Part 3 slander. I'm here for the Part 3 slander. Legit. Let's look at how much. Let's look at Part 3 episode uh count. Yeah. I Part 3 is so long. It's obnoxiously long for how much it drags. The first half is just filler. It's like villain of the week. You go through. Granted, they're progressing towards a goal. Do. Let's see how many. Wait a minute. Don't give me. Don't give me this. Oh wait. Okay. Silver Chariot. Wait. No. I've been bamboozled. Okay. I want to say it was around. Shoot, I could have sworn I could have found this. Ascendant one, no. Part two is actually really good. I like part two. It's a good one. It's definitely a good one. But yeah, from episode 27 with how the fan wiki is doing it, but that's just episode one. All the way to Dio, it's like 2 seasons in itself. A part's usually 39 episodes. I think part three was more than 39 episodes. I could be wrong, but I think it's around 39. It's more than 39, the standard 39 that every JoJo comes with. And people want to complain and say, "Oh, it's too long." Like saying part 9 is too long. It's 9 episodes and sure it does have its boring moments, but like where is it? Oh, there it is. It's 48 episodes. Stardust Crusaders is 48 episodes. And yet they're complaining about Phantom Blood's 9 episodes. I'm like, part 3 stands are a different breed. They are different Negroes. They are a different breed. That's all I can say. I know Tip may or may not be in the chat, but he can agree with me. Part 3 stands are different breeds. They are different, to say the least. I'm just like, come on. I didn't think part 1 was bad. It definitely wasn't bad. It's just like, it's the introductory. Of course, it's going to be a little slow, but even then, it's 9 episodes and it goes pretty fast paced for what it does. It gets you into the action, it goes right through it. But Stardust Crusaders, the first 6 to 7 episodes, I kind of had to quit out. The stand battles were really basic, in my opinion, and I just couldn't really go through them like that. But I think, yeah, 39 episodes didn't start to get being the standard until part 4, Diamond is Unbreakable. Then Golden Wind continues that, and most likely part 6, when it comes out, is gonna be, well, 39 episodes. And that's another thing. People really don't like part 6, or it's like the sow of JoJo. It's easy to hate on it, but it's like it's really good. Part 6, while it has its flaws, people are like, "Oh, because of the ending." People really criticize it because of the ending. But it's a pretty solid. It's really solid. That I have to say anyways. It's real solid. It's real solid.
I do need to watch JoJo though. There's a lot of people who were talking to me about it. I was just first, to be honest, I like to keep an open mind and be very positive, but was a little taken back by the
Weirdness.
community.
Oh, the community. Yeah. The community can be
Yeah, they were
pushy.
very pushy, and yeah, they were very pushy and uncomfortable about it, and it made me, even though it might have been a really good series, it made me not want to watch it because I didn't want to. I don't know.
Yeah, you
I
don't want
was
to be
just I felt
forced.
too pressured.
Yeah, you don't want to be forced into the anime. I get that. I get
Yeah,
that.
I feel like I would be forcing myself to watch it, even if I wanted to watch it from my curiosity. If they
Yeah.
push me so much, it feels like I'm forcing myself to watch it for them, and
Yeah,
then
exactly.
I'm not fully enjoying it.
Exactly.
That was
Like,
my one
I
problem.
get that. I get that. Because while I do keep my opinions about Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, maybe this will summon him. But like legit, while I do keep my opinions, I need to slowly come around to anime before I can just watch it. Because no matter how much my boy Artie or Tip Scales tries to say watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, I know he's coming from a good place. I just need to build it up because I kind of been burnt by my early anime days, and I just didn't find the first few episodes good. Because I just said the first few episodes were trash. I know it kind of sounded like I said the whole series, but the first few episodes just weren't good to me. And I was using the 3 episode anime rule, like religiously back in the day. So it pretty much didn't pass my 3 episode. Now I'm willing to watch something through all the way, even if it's not good right away. And I'm sure it is a masterpiece. But until then, I'm not watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood until I can build up the interest. Does that like make sense? Because then
Yeah.
it just doesn't seem fun. It's not me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just like it feels like someone's telling me to watch this because it's a masterpiece, because it's good, and it's just like, I get to it. Like legit, it's not gonna capture my interest. Although I banter with Artie about it, he understands. It's just I said, bro, it's a matter of interest. You know what I'm saying? Because we're good friends. We like to banter like that, especially on Twitter. If you see our Twitter banner, it just be like, no nigga, you're a cap, you're a cap. you know, Something like that. It's fun Twitter banner. We have definitely had him on for my podcast. We talked, we yacked it up for like a good couple of hours or so. We was just chilling. It was like, yo, had him on there because I entered my first time playing a Shimigami Tensei game. I was playing Strange Journey. It was my first Shimigami Tensei, and I definitely felt it. It wasn't as hard as the other one starting out. I mean, it's hard, but like it's not as cruel in the beginning. It's a lot more forgiving than most Shimigami Tensei games. But the original Strange Journey, Take Off the Redux, is like one of the hardest from what I hear. He played like SMT4, which is something I plan to play myself too. That I want to do one of these days. But like, I guess back on the topic, I can't really like get into anime without wanting to do so, because with the JoJo community, even if you do watch, like I watched parts 1, 2, and then I skipped to 5. Nothing too bad about that, you would say, especially when I told you about part 3. You know what I'm saying? But like the
Yeah.
community, they hate part skippers. If you say, "Oh, I skipped this part," I skipped part 1 or I skipped part 2, and you went to other things, because you see JoJo, you don't need to watch all of it. It's good because you can catch up on little references, but you could just do the same with clips, and all it does is just add more to the continuity. They're self-contained stories, except for like part two is more like a direct sequel. But even then, they're all pretty much self-contained in their own right. All reading through the whole parts is gonna do is just give you more knowledge and be like, hey, I know this character. They're the protagonist in the last part. But like legit, I don't like the JoJo community, if I'm gonna be honest. I just don't like how willingly they're able to like crucify you for skipping a part.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't skip a part just because my OCD makes me, whenever I start something, I have to start from the beginning. So, like, if I wanted to watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, I would first watch Full Metal Alchemist just because my OCD would say, no, Full Metal Alchemist came out first, and then Brotherhood was the remake. So, watch Brotherhood after
Mm,
Full Alchemist. And I just kind of do that kind of thing. So, whenever I start something, I just go find the very, very beginning one, and then I start from there and just work up.
I see. I don't know. Like I would say, like I don't really have OCD medically speaking, but like I just kind of it's situational for me. If there's a improved version, like I'd be willing to sit through Brotherhood than the original because I will admit it had good humor. I just couldn't like understand the point of where the story was going. At that point, I was just like, "Where's it going? Like actually, where are y'all going with the story?" And that was like one thing I had to really think to myself, like, where exactly? Because it didn't feel like it had a direction in the first 2 to 3 episodes. To say ultimately they are two different stories, and I know there are people who, yeah, like I heard Brotherhood is more true to the manga, whereas Full Metal Alchemist, the regular,
Yeah, the
just
original one caught up to the manga while it was coming out, so then they had to branch off of it, sort of like Blue Exorcist.
yeah, I've been. That's the thing. It was Blue Exorcist was on my list, but I never got around to it. Like I legit, I remember when I was using Netflix to watch anime for a bit. I was like, oh yeah, oh yeah. I was like Blue Exorcist. I was like, okay, and then I just didn't pick up Blue Exorcist. I watched a little bit of Seven Deadly Sins, and then I dropped it because it didn't catch my interest.
I think I've seen all of Seven Deadly Sins because when I start an anime, well, at least after a certain year, I started making a rule for myself where if I start an anime, I have to finish it. And so I started Seven Deadly Sins, so I went all the way through it, and it was okay. I
Yeah,
don't think it was great personally
yeah,
for
me
me.
either. Me either.
I think it was great.
It was good. It was good. Like I'd say I didn't complete the first season, but from what I saw, it was pretty good. It didn't do nothing too crazy. That
Yeah,
typical shonen.
yeah. I think my favorite shonen right now is definitely Demon Slayer.
Demons like, oh my god,
I
you want to
love
talk about?
Demon Slayer so
I
much.
me
Oh
too.
my god, I could talk about Shinobu, Kocho,
Oh,
Nezuko, and um Kanroji like
bro,
all day. They are so adorable.
have
Oh
you
my
read
god, I
the
love them
have
so
you read
much.
the manga for
Yeah,
Demon
I
Slayer?
actually that's what I collect. I haven't I know it finished like
Yeah, it
the
did finish.
scanlation's actually finished, but right now I got to
How far?
volume 16 I think is where I'm at. It's there's gonna be spoilers. Um
Yeah, no, no, it's fine, it's fine. I'm pretty much like I read every chapter up until the final chapter. I don't know why. Motivation just said no. But like
got to where the guy, oh I can't remember his name. The leader of the
Muzan,
Hashira. Leader of the
no
Hashira.
Hashira. Oh, Rengoku, is that the one where Rengoku does the thing and then he uh goes
Where
away?
Zan, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
It's
I
where he
mean,
got where he totally gyps him,
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait,
pulls him
wait.
right in.
Oh, caught him lacking. You said?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
he pulls him right in, and he didn't expect it.
Oh yeah, we're just one of the upper moons just said, "Hey yo, Rengoku, wanna throw swords, wanna throw hands real quick," and let's just
It's
say It didn't go good for him. It did.
Yeah. And there's no, but I think okay, so I got to what's it called? I got past that. I got to can't but I was the leader of the Hashira, the guy who can't see.
The guy who can't see. I want to know. I
Yeah.
think I know. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, 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 yeah,
The guy who's super sick
yeah,
and
yeah, yeah, yeah,
he
yeah,
tells the
yeah.
Hashira what to do and they're like he's like their leader. It's whenever he goes away.
Yeah. Oh, you were at that point where he dies and he's just
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
where he's like shit
he
talking Muzan, where he's like, yeah, Muzan, you was always a
yeah, he
hoe.
just pisses Muzan off. It's
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah. I
funny.
love that, bro.
Oh
I
my
was
god,
like,
he got Michael Jackson got what he deserved.
exactly. I'm like, he was like, Muzan, you look like Michael Jackson, and you was always a hoe, and I'll die.
He was like, yeah, you're basically a bitch.
Exactly. I
And
love.
then Muzan was like, no, and he's like, yeah.
Yeah, do it.
eh,
No balls, kill me right now. Like legit, he was on some no balls. Do it right now. Kill me, bro. It was awesome. Like I remember, like really the Mugen train when Rengoku was just like choking the
Yes.
absolute like
Oh my
hell out of this
god.
out of one of the little dream kid demons or whatever, right? When he did that,
Yes.
I gotta tell you, it reminded me like I like Rengoku a lot. He's like one of my favorites. Set when one of his catchphrases, "Set your heart ablaze." I just would say that constantly. I would say that in gym. I would play his theme, the Rengoku theme, where it's like, it was like, where it gets like calm and then just like fire at the beginning.
Yeah.
You know which theme I'm talking about? The
Yeah.
main theme.
I totally do. I do. I know exactly what you're talking about because that is literally like exactly what would hype me up.
Exactly. I would do that when I was in gym class. I'd have that on. I'd just pop that in and I'd just be like, legit, I'd be on saying some set your heart ablaze. I'm like, hey, I legit would tell my friends, hey, set your heart ablaze. Set your
Oh
heart
my
ablaze.
god.
Like,
Who was the I can't remember his name. He's the really airheady like uh the one who's like really calm and he's an airhead but he's blunt and he's the Hashira. Um looks up at the sky all the time.
hmm.
Like
Oh,
he
yeah,
looked up
yeah,
at
yeah.
the
I know who you're talking about. The
bird and
mist,
like in the village. Yeah.
the
Oh
mist
my
dude. Yeah, yeah.
god. Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah. It's sad
Oh,
what
I am in
happened to
love.
him. It's
I'm in
sad.
love. I love him so much. He is so fucking cute. Oh my god, he's so cute.
I'm sad because like legit. I guess to move on from like my Rengoku thing, because it's like when he was choking that kid who was trying to take his dreams, that reminded me something straight out of the Undertaker. Like how he came out of his like grave.
Yeah.
It reminded me of that scene. But like I was thinking of the music. His theme playing like da da da. I was like, hey yo, Rengoku kind of cold. I'm like, wait a minute, that was the coldest
Think
thing I've ever
think the
seen.
part that I left off on actually, like I think the very last chapter I read is the one where Shinobu's going up against one of
Oh,
the
oh,
demons
the
in the
demons where Muzan summons the funny, tower of his hideout essentially.
yeah, he does like his hideout and then she's taking care of a demon. That's where it left off was the chapter where like start the fight and then it ends.
Oh my! Oh, I'm so
Right
sorry
there.
for when you pick it up. You're gonna,
Love Shinobu so much. She is
I,
oh my god, I love Shinobu
you're
and her
gonna, you're,
voice.
you're gonna hate picking it back up. Let's just
No,
say
don't tell me that.
I'm not gonna tell
No.
you. Agami
No.
got killed.
No.
Agami got killed.
No. No.
You're gonna hate it. Goto Sensei was
No.
this watched a lot of Agami got killed that day. Goto Sensei said, I'm not gonna say, but Agami got killed. You know what happens to the characters.
Akame got killed. More like Tatsumi got killed. Ah.
Yeah, let's just say Goto Sensei really picked up from that,
No.
really took some
No.
notes and said, I need to
No.
incorporate that in my
My poor
writing.
no.
I need to incorporate that. Oh, it's a slaughterhouse. I'm not gonna say, but it's a slaughterhouse. It's a literal slaughterhouse, and it just gets worse.
Actually, the funny thing is I haven't seen Akame ga Kill, but I know all about it. I know all about the ending, and because I got spoiled, but I know all about the ending. I know all about the manga difference to the anime difference and how it's super, super different. Because the same thing happened where they caught up with the manga and then they just decided to do their own thing, and then the manga ended later.
Legit, I feel that like I haven't seen Agami kill myself. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen Agami got killed myself. And legit, one of my it used to be one of my favorite animes, Origairu or Snafu.
Snafu! I
The
haven't
thing
seen that
is,
yet, but I've heard so much good stuff about
it
it.
is. It's good. It's good.
The
But
girls are so cute.
legit, the final season, I was watching it, but it's been so long since I watched Snafu, and I didn't bother to look at a recap video. I just stopped watching it because I didn't know what was going on. I briefly knew what was going on, but like the tone shift is so different because it's like one of those drama type of rom-com anime, so to speak.
Yeah, it has like rom-com elements, but then like it gets really dramatic
Yeah,
whenever something happens.
yeah, at the end, like season 3, it's really dramatic, and I have no idea what's going on because I'm too lazy to look at recap video. But yeah, I'm the same person who will look at, hey, you want to learn about Luffy's gears, different gears, the gear forms of Luffy. Like,
I do something similar where like they're like, "Oh, I want to learn about this character." I'm like, "Well, I don't know the series, so
yeah,
I
like
might as well learn about it."
exactly. That was one of my things. Like I kind of learned about the later parts of Hunter x Hunter through that, and really about Gon's sacrifice because I was like, that really had me interested. How he sacrificed his potential and now is practically no longer the protagonist. It's like an open thing. They went from shonen and then they just took off the protagonist. Wait, huh? There are some. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh, ignore what I said. I haven't watched Hunter x Hunter fully, so oh dang, accidental spoilers happen. So super sorry, Aru. I may or may have not have dropped accidental spoilers. It really do be like that though.
Oh well, I've been spoiled before.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
All right.
Valley Forge, leave. You're a bot.
Exactly. I need. I can't ban well in OBS. Like I saw the bot before, but I just couldn't ban well, and I need a really set up move bot, but I don't know how, cause smooth bot be smooth bot. But you see, the thing is, I get spoilers, but I could just forget them sometimes. I'm just able to forget them. Wait, huh? You can click the name and ban, or is it bugged out? No, no,
Yeah.
no. No. I'm just saying, like my stream chat part in OBS, it's blocked by this. Gift the sub now to be number one. I don't know how to get rid of it, so it's really hard to maneuver through it. So I gotta use my cellular mobile device. And oh yeah, so I had to use that. Oh wow, thank you guys. We're at like 87 Twitch followers. You'll love to see it. Thank y'all for the follows. No cap. Weird, I don't have that. Oh, you don't have that? That's strange. Reddit TV. VT. You know. You know how it be. But like, yeah, I'll just be looking at things like, oh, what's Hunter x Hunter like after Chimera Ant arc? What's it like after this when I can't even bother to look at a recap video for a series that I was really interested in? It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird like that. But honestly,
And like
mhm.
for me, like I remember a bunch of spoilers about stuff all the time. Um, just because I don't know. I don't. That's how my brain works, but I always remember it. Um, but it's okay because spoilers don't ever detract from a series for me. because I take a lot into the series. Like I take the soundtrack in, the actual animation, um, the characters, the voice acting, the story itself. I take all the stuff. So if I just get spoiled with the story, I would rather not, but it's okay because I can still enjoy a series with all the rest that they put into it. And yes, Retta, I do watch Kyo Annie. I fucking bought a 7-string guitar that is Yui's guitar from K-On! 7-string version. There's only 100 of them in existence, and I have one.
Oh, I'm weird. I just don't watch K. I just have not watched K-On!
Oh my
I
god, I love K-On!
I will tell you this though. The one old, or some might say a boomer anime that I've watched is Lucky Star. I like Lucky Star.
And you were gonna say Lucky Star. I love Konata. I haven't seen Lucky Star yet, but I love Konata
Oh,
so
you
much.
gotta check it out. It's a classic.
No,
It
I've
is a
looked at it and I'm like,
certified
oh, I
hood
need to watch
classic.
this. And yes, I watched KyoAni. I watched K-On!, I watched Violet Evergarden, I watched Hyoka, I watched Chunibyo, I watched Haruhi Suzumiya, I
Yeah, I
watched
haven't watched that.
oh, what did I watch? I know there's more KyoAni I've watched. I just had to remember. Oh, Kokoro Connect with Silverlink, not KyoAni. I know I've watched a bunch of KyoAni, I just can't remember all of them. I ask if you've seen Hyoka. I love Hyoka. I haven't seen Hibike Euphonium. I haven't seen it. Not. It looks so cute though. Haven't seen Tamako Market either. My buddy said Tamako Market was cool, but he didn't like the movie. I think it was. He said the movie was bad, but the series was really good. And I've seen that you just listed except for Tamako and Hibike.
Oh, wait a minute. Tomoko. Wait.
Tamako
Hold the
Market.
horse. Wait, Tomoko. Wait a minute. I think I. Oh wait, no, wait. Oh wait, I remember watching, because I remember really. I think it was this anime called legit. It was one of the main characters was named Tomoko. It's just her with like social anxiety or something like that. But
Watamote.
yeah, Watamo. Yeah, Watamo.
Watamote.
Yeah, Watamo. I remember watching Watamo. It was pretty darn. It was an interesting experience to say the least. Definitely interesting experience.
Haven't seen it, but I love the opening. Oh my god, I love that opening.
You see, the fun. Well, no, I'm not gonna do it. I need to stop myself. I need to stop myself.
What?
I was really about to be on some talking about Watamo. Yeah, I watched the anime. I haven't read the manga. I just know the anime did a very roundabout way of ending things. Extremely roundabout, to the nose. On the nose, really. It's kind of interesting to say the least. Like honestly, I knew I wasn't gonna watch Evangelion. I just didn't have the interest.
No! Oh my god.
I just knew I wasn't gonna watch it, so I just said, you know what? Let me look at the spoilers, and
No! No!
I said, let me look.
Oh,
Let me look at
poor
the.
baby. Asuka.
I'm like, let me look at the spoilers. I'm like, third impact, yes, yes. Red Sea, yes, yes. Um, Shinji doing sleeting out his meat for the last time on a comatose girl. Yes, yes, makes
Oh
sense.
yeah, that was end of Evangelion. That was the first scene.
Oh, first scene. Wow.
The first scene of the movie Evangelion. Original Evangelion.
Oh, okay, okay. And I'm like, all right. So I'm just like, okay,
Oh my
well,
god, I
good
love
start.
Evangelion so much though. Like the story that it told, the suffering of coming of age and understanding yourself and trying to make connections with others. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. There's so many characters that I love in Evangelion, and Asuka is my precious little baby. I love Asuka so much. Oh my
Like,
god, she's so precious.
like honestly, like I haven't seen it fully, but like I just haven't like really went into it to where I was just like, eh. I'm willing to just like get a few spoilers for this, mainly just because I watch Giga a lot, and he actually hasn't seen Full Metal Alchemist or well Brotherhood to that extent either, or I think he just hasn't seen Brotherhood or something like that. And he was
Okay,
also
I
because
highly
he
recommend Evangelion.
yeah, I don't know, who knows, maybe if I had carved the time out to actually get into anime again, I'm gonna have to come back to you and ask for a list because I'm not the type of person who'll be like, all right, right here. I'm gonna come back to you when I have the time for anime. I'm gonna be like, so you're an anime fan, huh? Then name me
A
every
little bit
anime
more of a
you've ever
fan.
seen, and then
Oh,
I have my
Retta.
list.
So, Retta, before I forget, you did ask that before. We didn't answer it. I'm sorry, I
Oh,
didn't
sorry
see
about
it.
that.
Um,
I have not seen Sora no Wodo, I believe. I have
you
not seen
have
it.
asked me before also, and I also have not seen it. So I know what it is because we talked a little bit about it, but I have not seen it yet. And I know that I know that you were talking really highly about it. You said that it was awesome. It was wonderful. It was so
Oh, it's
good.
made by A1
And I do
Pictures
want to
and
watch it.
Aniplex. Oh, Sky, Sound of the
It's okay,
Sky.
Retta. Yeah, Sound of the Sky.
Oh yeah, it's fine, Retta. I don't know. I've just been trying to balance. Like this is the most active my chat has ever been. It's just been a. I just don't expect my chat to be active.
Thank you so
Sorry.
much for being active, Retta. Thank
Thank you. I
you.
appreciate
Thank
it.
you
Like
so much.
this is the most
Retta
active I
is
ever had
so
a chat.
precious. I
I
love Retta so much.
I appreciate it. I've checked out Retta a couple times. I haven't talked to him for a bit. It be that way. Hard to host a guest and talk with chat. That is true. That is true. I tried to do my best to adjust. Yeah. I try my best to adjust the chat and try to talk with Aru as well because I'm like I just don't want to be like parroting chat, because I want to share my
Okay.
views.
I've been it's okay. I've been eyeballing chat too just to make sure so we can have a little balance. I've been watching all of chat too. And I'm so grateful Retta has stuck this long. That is so amazing. Everyone needs to check out Retta also.
Yeah,
Retta is really, really chill, and he's just really easy to talk to. He's a lot like to Bison, where he's just really easy to talk to in chat, and you can just kind of have a conversation with him in chat. He's like really personal and homey. It's great.
exactly. I haven't been able to catch your streams, right, man. We just haven't been talking. I don't know. Life just does things like that, and I don't have a shout out function because I literally don't know how to set up Moobot. But you know what? Go see my nigga Retta, bro. He makes good content. He's good to talk with. Go check him out. Go check him out.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, time zones are definitely a thing. Retta is from
time.
Australia, which is so cool. Oh my god,
I
like the
mean,
first actual Australian that I know. Oh
it,
my god.
that's cool. It really is cool. It really is cool. Like legit, I want to say in terms of like time zones and all that, I would say the times I stream is kind of like what's the word? It's more custom for other time zones. Like I don't know, legit anybody who's in the UK, my streams are pretty darn good for their time. But like if I were to stream earlier in the day, it's a bit of a lower outcome, of course, but I'm like I don't know. It's been weird points to where I'm trying to get a sleep schedule back. So, I was trying to sleep on earlier. So I just miss streams or I'm just on Twitter or, I'm going to keep it a real, I'm going to keep it an honest fact. My mind state or my mental state throughout this has been the most stable it has been so far. Before, throughout this whole thing, I legit would like mentally break. Like if I could describe my 6 months of quarantine, it'd be the mind break tag. Like it literally would
Oh,
just be
that's a
mind
good
break.
tag though.
It's a good tag, but it wasn't a good
Good
tag for
tag,
me.
but it's not good for people, but
It's
it's a good tag.
yeah, it's a pretty good darn tag. Legit, I even described my first I want to say collab with just figuring out Prince Reinhardt as like mind break tag. It was interesting talking to that dude.
Reinhardt, oh my god, he is such a meme. I love him. He's so adorable.
Yeah, I don't know. I just bully him now. I'm just like, all right.
Aw.
Me and him actually got a collab coming up soonish or later. We're gonna be
Oh my
watching.
god.
We're gonna be watching like Code Geass or something. Yeah, because he recommended to me the first time we collabed. Granted, when we first collab, I was just so sucked into his argument. It was something like chicken nuggets or something dumb. Legit,
Oh my god,
I
that
didn't
sounds
notice.
just like Reinhardt.
Like, I kid you not, I didn't notice that the output was muted for him, and I was like, at some points I was kind of like, thank God. It was just the ways I was like, oh, thank goodness. I don't know. And I was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm like, is this what Murray feels like talking to the Joker, bro? I'm like, I understand. Is this what it feels like to talk to the main character? Like, I was like, wow. I had to take a moment to think after that. I was like, wow. That I've never met someone like that. I'm just like, it's
Oh my god, he's so funny. He's so funny.
he's interesting to say the least. He's definitely interesting.
Oh my god, I would love to talk to him.
uh yeah, he's definitely interesting. He's a fun time to talk to. Yeah, he's definitely interesting. Legit. I'm gonna say, oh wow, I stopped the thing. You'll love to see it. The funny MP4 that I got that just goes through. It's all nice and clean. Legit, he was like one of my catalysts to start shit posting on Twitter. Because before I was doing a lot of serious stuff, serious updates, and honestly, that was getting exhausting because I'm like, why take Twitter so seriously? Why try so hard on Twitter? Too much time, you know?
Yeah, just let your thoughts come out.
Exactly. And I'm like, I'm gonna keep it a fact, Aru. I don't know, like, I've been told my humor's a bit edgy for the community, and I'm like, okay, that's fair enough. Or that my opinions be different, but I'm like, honestly, although I have a very different approach of how I do things, I still care for people. It's just when, like, I've gotten equal amounts of flack. Does that, like, make sense in this, like, in the community from certain folks who I'm not going to bring up names, but it's just
Ah,
like I got equal amount of flack. And in some ways, at some point, when the drama was at a peak, I had to make a temporary leave from the VTuber community. Still was a VTuber, just wasn't, oh my god, I just still wasn't interacting with the community as a whole. That makes sense. But really, after that point, I was just like, I'm kind of burnt on like this drama thing. Like, I don't know how I got wrapped into it, but I was like, no, don't include me no more. I've lost too many friends from that. Because legit, that's the only, like, the few times where I just get flack, or if you're doing something, like, sometimes people just don't like what you're doing, even though it's like a fun activity. It's not harming nobody. You know what I'm saying? But that's just Twitter being
ah.
Twitter. But like, yeah, that's my experience. If I'm gonna like be real with it, I've got great experience and great friends, but I've also faced the brunt of it. I won't go into it in depth, and I kind of shared it with you before. But yeah, that's kind of how my experience has been. It's been equal good and some parts bad, but overall, I still like the community. I still want to make content.
I um I felt the same way where like whenever I was typing on Twitter, I would just be like, "Oh, I need to, worry about how people perceive me on Twitter, as a VTuber and as, a content creator, blah blah." And then I started just realizing, oh, I don't need to. I just Aru be Aru. So I would make all these little, I would just let my thoughts just run wild. So like whenever I post about all the streams that I watched that night, I just tag them and then say something I loved about their stream and then just tag another person and say something I loved about their stream and all that and then just send it off. And people might see it as like to grab attention, but what I really want at the end of the day is I know sometimes they don't see it, especially if I watch the bigger ones, and I think bigger streamers sometimes they might not see it.
Yeah.
But I just the one thing I care about is that I thank them for it because I feel like some VTubers, even the bigger ones, just they don't get thanked enough for what they do, or they don't feel like what they're doing
Yeah.
is what they want to be doing or need to be doing, and they just sometimes need to see the appreciation and the smiles that they bring to people. And I feel like that'll help them and drive them forward. And I feel like that's important whenever you're a streamer, is if the community does their part and just gives back a little bit, even if it's just a thanks, because it really, at least for me, it really warms my heart whenever people do that with me. And I wouldn't want to skimp out on the opportunity to do it for them, because I know that it would, if they do see it, it would make them feel so much better.
Exactly, exactly. Although I don't do that just because I just tend to forget. Like I just now I've been good about rating people, but whenever I ended a stream, I'll be like, "Damn, I could have rated a friend. Why did I just end stream?"
I did the same thing. I tried rating on my first stream, um, got Halloween. The rating wasn't working. I don't know what was going on. It was really weird, and it was throwing up errors and it wouldn't let me raid. So then after that, I just didn't try to raid because I was like, oh, I think it's broken. And then Retta was like, you really should raid. And I was like, I do need to try it again. And then it started working. I don't know what I did wrong. I did something wrong the first time. I was due to head.
I didn't know how to raid. If I'm gonna keep it a fact, I was just that dumb with streaming. I just did not know how to raid. My first stream. Well, my first stream didn't even save. It was just the way it just didn't save because I didn't have archive on. But like my first working, efficient, scuffed working stream, I didn't know how to raid. Legit didn't know how to raid. I want to say it wasn't until my first 2 to 3 collabs that I learned how to raid. Because, nobody told me how to raid until then. And I'm just like, that's cool. That's cool. I'm like,
Yeah.
I want to
I
know.
had to learn some things too, because like I don't know everything about, I really haven't used Twitch a whole lot until, like,
Yeah,
I got a part of the VTuber community.
same here.
So I didn't really know most of the stuff you could do. Like, I didn't know either that Retta had to tell me too that you could just click on a name to ban a bot. I didn't know that was a thing, so I kept just doing slash ban and then spelling out the name of the bot.
Ah, I
Instead,
did.
I could
Yeah.
just click that. I didn't know that. And Retta's helped me out with so much. I love Retta to death. Retta's helped me out so many times.
Shoot, you may or may not see me, but I've been advertising tender sausage.
Tender sausage.
Yeah, he did. He's a streamer. Did he was doing charity event at the time when I was advertising him. My tweets don't get through because Twitter really hates me, and I don't know why. I really hate that my tweets don't go through. I really do. It's like I'm
There's so
tweeting and
many lovely people that like don't don't see anything that they do, and then I think, oh no, something happened. But then when I look at it, they're still making tweets. Just Twitter's not showing them the tweets.
yeah, and it's just like, why does the Twitter algorithm hate me so? I'm like, I can see everybody else's tweets, and I'm like, it's dead space. It's like I'm tweeting into the void,
Yeah, exactly.
and that kind of
I totally get that.
and that interaction, it had me feeling like upset. Weirdly enough, it just had me feeling upset because I'm like, nobody's seen my stuff. Is my stuff just not entertaining enough?
Oh, don't say that.
But like, I figure, once my friend told me it's just the algorithm, I'm like, all right, that's good to hear at the very least. I mean, like, not good for the algorithm, but like, at least I know my content's still, it's still there because I like the chaos posts. I just do anything really on my Twitter. I'd literally be saying copy pastas, like shit posts, just appreciation posts. I'm everywhere. There have been a couple of times where I've mentally braked on the timeline, really like once or twice, but I've tried to keep that a little self-contained. I kind of try to keep that talk to friends, whatnot. And I say, why not? I gotta lean on my friends more. Can't rely on my therapist for all my problems. Ha! But otherwise, like during it, I don't know. I've been trying to capture back a really overly positive version of myself back in 12th grade again. If I'm going to be very real. And that's the thing I like to do. I like to be very real, even when it gets uncomfortable. Are you fine with that?
Yeah. I usually I'm used to keeping it real, but thing that I don't want to worry about, I just dodge it anyway.
Mm.
There's nothing wrong with asking me anything. I'll just, you know, um, I'll just let you know if I want to answer that or not.
Oh, of course, of course. This isn't more of an answering thing. It's just more of a would you be willing to listen thing.
I'd be willing to listen, of course.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no. When it's like tough stuff, like I'm not gonna be like, well, what do you, I'm not gonna have you answer like that, depending on what it is or whatever. Usually, I just like to share my experiences because although they can tend to be showing the ugly side of things, it's like it's just kind of how I am, where I'm at mentally now. But like before, I was used to be able to be a lot more optimistic. Like back in high school, I was a lot more optimistic. Now it's kind of like over this whole lockdown thing, I've gotten like a lot more pessimistic, mentally speaking, and I've gotten more positive now. But now it's just kind of like I'm in the balance between those two, to where it's like I can't go back to the super positive me. I really can't. I can't go back to the overly optimistic me. It's just like halfway positive, halfway just kind of pessimistic. Like I guess you could say I'm just now realistic at this point, and I'm just like, I guess it's nice and all, but I kind of miss my shonen protagonist optimism. I at some points I do. I really do. You should see my catchphrase. Rada says, I don't know what your catchphrase is, Rada. Drop it down in chat. But like legit, when it comes to it, it was like it's really that mindset that I'm trying to get back. That I really wish I could like have again. And I'm working at it. I'm working on it. So it's like the
I'll
few,
fix that.
yeah. And it's just like throughout that, and I'm like wondering like how the VTuber community has definitely ah nice, nice. It's kind of like helped me more build my character more because I'm like what they call a new adult, like legit a new adult. So I had to figure out how this adulting thing works. And I'm like, lots of stakes. Only turned to 18. You'll love to see it. Lots of stakes, lots of stakes. And I'm like, all right, well, let me figure out how to adult. The one thing I'll give Reddit is they taught me how to adult. They literally taught me how to adult. That's the only thing I can ever give Reddit credit for. Is they got me helped me get started on podcasting a little bit and how to adult, like legit. Because I was looking through the VTuber subreddits they have. One of them was like talking about indie VTubers or something like that, and it's just like their opinion on it was so screwed. It just seems like it came from a hollow liver who just only watched the company VTubers and hasn't stepped foot into the indie, saying like, "Oh yeah, there's lots of indie VTubers out there." And while it is true that some don't stick through it with it all the way, they're like, "Oh, there's a lot of indie VTubers," but like I can't remember what exactly it was, but it just had that Reddit pretentiousness to it, where it's just like, oh yeah, but a lot of them just like get washed up in the shore of things, or you're not really gonna make it big, or something like that. I forget what it was, but it was pretty much just like you just need to see the community, bro. Or they say like, oh yeah, you just need if you're not a girl, you're just not gonna make it. Something like that. I forget what the exact message was, but it was something along those lines. I was like, you gotta step into the indie community real quick and see how it is. But like overall,
Ah,
yeah, I just pretty much would have to say that pretty much my experiences, I'm trying to mentally improve myself, get better with that. And yeah, that's really is my main goal. My main aim is to have my mental health back again, or a good, strong mental state again, to where I don't have literal mental breakdowns, like at all. This thing is only exclusive to, like, I want to say quarantine, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Don't want to get too much into it on stream, but that's the gist of it.
Oh, I definitely can say that we'll be here to help you get back your shonen protagonist enthusiasm. Um, I like to keep it real. At the same time, me keeping it real is just being super positive because I like spreading joy and I like having everyone smile. I like being completely positive so that everyone else who had a negative day can feel better.
I think I'm about to steal.
Still,
Oh,
hey, Jigo, thank you. Poggers, thank you for the follow. You are appreciated. I don't know what TG.
Shingokugami, thank you so much. Thank you so much for
Thank
the
you,
follow.
Jigo. Thank
Thank
you,
you
Jigo.
so
Jago.
much.
Hopefully, I'm pronouncing your name.
I met Jigokugami really recently, but so nice. So nice. They're so sweet.
Oh yeah, I recommend another IRL streamer who I met randomly on Twitch was Quality Garbage. You might see him in
Colony
my chat.
garbage.
Yeah, you'll see him in my chat from time to time. We did like a one-off podcast episode together. I saw him when I was starting out streaming and I was doing Showdown, talking trash on Showdown. That was a bit of a shtick for me. I was on Pokemon Showdown, doing my thing, talking trash, like, oh, I read him. He's trash. I'm like, oh, nope. And then only to eat my words, but it's kind of funny. Like, oh, I read him. Oh, he got red. That type of thing. Oh, you was just lurking, Jigo? Ah, got you, Kugami, got you.
Lurking. Thank
It's
you so
cool.
much for sticking
Thank you,
around.
thank you. A lurk is appreciated. Anything. Honestly, I appreciate any actions during my streams. You can lurk, you can comment. It really doesn't matter to me. Even if you decide to like do monetary like donations in any ways, I appreciate the hell out of that. That's the best way I can say it. Like anything y'all do, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Even coming by.
Retta, you feel so old, Retta. You're not old. There's no way you're old.
Yeah, you're not old, Retta.
You don't
See?
sound old at all. You don't look old at all.
Yeah, you're like a spry chicken. You're the bee's knees. Yo.
Let's rewatch some Tapa Gurren Lagann and get
Ah,
fired up. I haven't seen that yet. I know it's like one of Gainax's like best hits, but I haven't seen it yet.
yeah, I have not seen it yet myself either. I do reference some things of kind of like Gurren Lagann, like
It's the heavens.
Pierce Heavens, Shining Finger. It's like this
Believe
finger,
in the me that believes in you.
like this. It's like Shining Finger, like bro, Shining Finger OST kind of went. I was like, Dunna, take this, my love, my energy, and everything else. Exactly, like Shining Finger was a pretty good one too. Libra, row, fight the power. That was a great. If you listen to that, it's good. It's good. I know Triple Q did one where it's like Libera Me from Hell or whatever, where it's like a mashup with Persona, with something like a Persona song or something along that lines, and then pretty much you add that with fight the power. I forget the song names because I have a 1000 IQ memory, but
Taku Iwasaki.
oh,
Oh my god. Oh my
oh,
god. I love Taku Iwasaki. Oh my god. I could talk about Taku Iwasaki all fucking day.
let me see.
He's my second favorite composer.
Let me see.
He's so good. He did Irregulars at Magic High School. He did Soul Eater. He did Qualidia Code.
Uh-huh.
He did Lord of Vermilion 4. He did he did Katanagatari, I know. Gatchaman Crowds. He did some of JoJo. And then
Oh.
he did like he did the Pillarman theme for
Oh.
JoJo.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Kind of goaded already.
I.
Yeah.
That one.
I,
That.
yeah. Doom. Oh yeah, I got you. I got you.
Yeah, yeah, he's so hype. Oh my god, he makes some sick fucking beats. I love him so much.
I gotta.
Scotchman Crowds. Fucking
Uh,
love Gotchman
I
Crowds.
gotta
Oh
check
my
this
god.
out. I gotta.
Ah,
I gotta.
Noragami. Noragami also, he did Noragamis.
Oh.
Um, and I know I'm missing some. Definitely missing some. Qualidia Code has like one of my favorite songs he's ever done. It's called H Battle. It's so good. Oh yeah, ROD. Oh my god. ROD, that's right. Feel
Honest,
like I'm missing more.
honestly, I'm gonna keep it a fact. You are like one of the few people I know who just outpaces me anime knowledge wise. I'm
Oh, I'm
just lost.
sorry.
I'm just sitting here. Don't worry. I'm like it's just like two different worlds. Don't worry. I'm just mainly manga, so I probably like outpace you in manga more.
You definitely would. I did keep up with manga, but I've definitely just like dropped off of it by now. Bento, Bungo
Mm,
Stray Dogs. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot those. No, they're such good shows.
come on,
Did
phone.
both of those.
Come on.
Oh my
Some
god.
sometimes I was just I was doing a little beatboxing, a little freestyle, a little bit of singing on stream, and then one of my mic uh wires accidentally hit my phone, which had my stream open, and I accidentally banned my mod Citron at the time. I was like, oh no, let me unban you, friend. Let's not do that now. I was just so lost in my terrible freestyle. In fact, let me show you my terrible beatbox, well, my decent beatboxing and my terrible freestyling. I'll start off with the beatboxing. It's a little more bearable. Okay, it's good to see you. All right, you have a good one, Raider. Thank you for sticking by.
A good one, Retta.
Thank you, Raider. Yeah, that's a little bit of it. That's the beatboxing. Terrible. Well, I wouldn't say it's terrible. It's decent. It's decent.
You got me beatboxing. I was over here just beatboxing to myself.
I could do a lot better, but it seems my lips are dry. So, huh, Jiggo? Before I do your funny request, oh my God, you have points, brother. Before I do your request, allow me to do the thing. Allow me to do a thing. Allow me to do a thing. Okay, okay, okay. But yeah, and then some freestyle like this. Like usually I do better with a beat, but like it takes me days to come up with bars. I can't write lyrics for life of me. Like one of them I have is like call me Hajime no Ippo about to go off of this beat though. That's one bar I had. It took me like 2 to 3 days to come up with that.
Hajime no Ippo.
Yeah, I had to bring it up. I had to bring it up.
Hell yes.
I had to bring it up and then it was something kind of like going off of this beat though, and then I like as I take off the rhymes and I take off the timing, I can't stream when I take in the mind. Look at Jiggo, he's got all the rewards. I gotta tell you what's about the Pokemon Cry Thief Edition when I just say my name the whole time. Can't lie, not a rapper, but I cannot deny the fact that I am not a rapper when I can't explain, but you can call me Hajime no Ippo. We about to turn off on this beat though. When we go on the time, we go on the rhyme. Am I talking during this? Yes, sir. You know the deal. This about to be the Freshman Cypher 2016. No rhyme, no style, no time, no shrine. You know the deal, and it is crazy. I do better with a beat. I literally do slightly better with a beat when I have a beat going on, but I don't feel like pulling that up.
Yeah, no, it definitely helps whenever you have a beat because then you can always like just catch back onto it.
Yep, but yeah, that's just my
Feel that?
freestyling without any music. So it's uh it's just not great. It's not great. My freestyling's just not great. It's literally just the way my freestyling's not great.
Okay, I can't do that either. I can't I don't know how they just like think of things off the top of their head and just
Exactly.
it's insane. I cannot do that.
Exactly. And I'm just surprised at people who can write meaningful lyrics. Legit, one of my friends was a kind of upcoming rapper. He would spend his time in the studio and all that. And like legit, I tried to hit him with some of my joke raps or some legitimate bars I came up with. While they weren't deep or meaningful, I just did it, and he kind of low key kind of laughed at me. I'm like, okay, this is back in high school. I'm like, all right,
Oh my god.
I'm just not rap anymore. How about that? I think I'm
Putting people down.
like I'ma just not do that. Legit, it was just kind of demoralized. I'm like, all right, I'ma just not. That clip will be in my heart. I don't know what you mean. Did you clip this? Did you
Probably
clip
clipped
me?
it. He probably clipped it.
He clipped this terrible. I mean,
He probably clipped it.
I've done this for the past 2 to 3 streams I was in, or really affiliate. But I guess let me redeem your reward. It might be for 5 minutes. Sorry, but this is where I just say my name. Tabison, 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 Tyson, Tabison,
True.
Tabison, 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 Tabai, bye, Bison, Bison, Sen, Tabison, Bison,
I'm doing great. Doing
Tabison.
wonderful.
Tabison, 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 Bison, Bison, Tabison, 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 Tabison. Tabison, Tabison, but Tabison, 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 Tabison,
Bison.
Tabison, 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 Tabison,
Bison.
Tabison, Tabison,
True.
Tabison, 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 I Tabison, 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 Tabison,
Bison.
Tabison,
Aru.
Tabison, Tabison, the bison, the Tabison, the bison, the bison, Tabison, Tabison. Oh, Tabison, 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 Tabison. Ta ta, bye bye, bye, sin.
Need to change the time.
Tabison, 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 Tabison,
You made it a little too long.
Tabison. And yes, I agree. I've made it too long. This is literally pain, Dio. I hear people be on some pain Pecco, but I'm gonna have to use my number one VTubing role model, favorite VTuber of all time, Pikami. Like, hands down, it's Pikami. She was one of my role models to get into VTubing.
I don't know who my favorite would be.
Oh, so you're a VTuber? Then name me all your favorite VTubers.
mean, he's technically not a VTuber, but I love Domo. Love
Ah,
Domo so much.
I see. I had a dream related to Doma once.
Really?
Yes.
God,
I
what
made a
happened
Twitter
with
post.
Domo?
I made a Twitter post about it, but Twitter hates me. They don't love me. Twitter doesn't love me. The Twitter algorithm's racist. But like
Twitter's just stupid. They don't even like give me voice tweets, but then they give everyone fleets.
yeah, they give people stories. Where's my edit button, Twitter? Where's my voice tweets?
Yeah.
Where's my pushed algorithm? Where's the algorithm that actually works? Where's that at, Twitter? Instead,
Melody, Project Melody, is that who you're talking about, Jigo?
yeah, that's what he's talking about. That's my
Love
big guy.
Melody. Melody's so cute.
Legit, I'm just like, wow. I'm just like, come on now, come on now. But like, pretty much, shoot. Oh my god, I love forgetting things. What were we talking about? We was talking about Twitter being the Domo,
Domo, you
the
had the
Domo
Domo
dream.
dream.
Yes, yes, yes. Well, I remember it vividly, at the very least. While you didn't get to see the tweet where I described it more in detail, but pretty much I was in this store. I was working as a sales representative, a sales, like a store worker, a retail
Like a
associate.
clerk.
Yeah, a clerk or associate, retail associate, like in some Myers, mom and pop type of shop, or a Walmart type of mom and pop type of shop. And through that, right, what I noticed when I was going through that, I noticed there's just like different knickknacks and different materials, but it's something caught my eye. I don't know what it was, but it was just like a Lud Matsuri sleeping mask, aka Domo's PFP eyes. Essentially, it just captures his eyes with the little Hegel blush too, right?
Yeah, with Matsuri's blush.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And pretty much it was just his PFP, but on a sleeping mask. And so I had to pick this up, right? And I had to get a commission on it. And I was new. It was like my first or second day. And I was new. Oh, I don't have commands, Jigo. I'm so sorry, bro. I just don't have commands. I haven't set up a bot. I don't know how to do that. If someone's willing to teach me how to set up MoveBot, you'd be a goat.
Oh, you can also just use Stream Elements, and you can get the Stream Elements bot in there, and then you can just sign in on Stream Elements' website, and then just edit everything about the bot in there.
Oh, bet. I'm finna do that, after this. But like, legit, I was like, doing all of this, I was doing the thing, and let's see, what's the word for it? Yeah, pretty much I had to get like sales or a commission off of it, just to keep things simple, right? So I picked up this mask and I was told, hey, I gotta sell something, I gotta get a commission off of it. So what I did was, to demonstrate the effectiveness on the mask, I put on the mask, and this is like creator R IRL me, and pretty much I just did a little hego. I did just a hego on it, to demonstrate the effectiveness while wearing that mask covering it, because there's like little holes you can see through it. It really didn't add to the mask, but like, it ruined the purpose of the mask. But there's just like little peeping holes you can see through where the eyes are supposed to cover. And I even did the hego that went along with it. And let me just tell you, I made a sale off that day. I got that commission and I made the sale.
Thanks to Domo.
Yeah, and I'm like, Domo, I gave you your merch idea. Get on it. I gave you a merch idea. It's just the way I gave him a merch idea. But like, I was like, shoot, I wish that tweet was pushed out more. It was a very vivid dream I had, because there was another dream. Because after that, I was like, I feel so disappointed in that sale. Like, it was cool to have another VTuber related dream, but I feel so disappointed in that sale, or a Twitter related dream, because the first Twitter dream I had, I was back in high school again, and I got a bunch of like clout and like applause for a dumb tweet I made. somehow, and I didn't use Twitter back then. I'm like, huh? I'm like, wait a minute. Like, you know how like red carpet applause for a dumb tweet I made, like like I'm talking red carpet appraise or appraisal for just making a dumb tweet. And I'm like, okay, all right, this is what we doing. You know, we know the vibes, we're with it. And oh my goodness, when I look through this, right, I'm just looking through the tweet. I'm just like, okay, this is great. I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling this. And then during the time, I was like, oh, it's one of the girls I was interested in or whatever. Kind of more so body wise and like actual, because their personalities could really do something. But I was like, okay, they're all trying to cloud around me now because of my dumb tweet for some reason that got popular. And people in the real world are celebrating that. Like I said, only in dreams. Only in dreams. This is
Yeah.
back when I had a Twitter addiction, like a really big Twitter addiction. So, you know, I was just doing it and I was like, okay. Then somehow somehow I just got curved in my own dream. Like, I don't know how that happens, but I got curved so hard in my own dream. I tried shooting my shot. Oh my goodness, the curve was disappointing. I was down bad. Like, how do I get curved in my own dream? How do I get turned down and curved in my own dream? I don't get it. Like, I'm like, wow, my dreams
Get it out.
are a
Get
little
it out in
too.
your own dream.
I'm like, wow, my dreams are a little too realistic. Wait a minute, these. Where's the realism? At first, I was like, a dumb tweet, and I'm getting clout and real life appraisal for it. I don't know. It seems kind of sus. This isn't really accurate. This is not realistic. My immersion is ruined. Then once I got curved in my own dream, I was like, okay, there's the realism. There's the immersion I was looking for. Not in that form, but yes, I did get curved in the like weirdest way possible. I just don't know how. I did a more in detail tweet, but that was like a little bit ago. I posted that back in like October, so it's lost. It's lost in the Twitter feed. Not super lost. You could definitely scroll by if you have time. Otherwise, I'd have to say it's just a little bit. Just took a little bit. But yeah, that was my dreams related to that.
Hey, I haven't had a dream about Domo or anything like that. Um, my dreams are really weird. They're like kind of like acid trips. It's like ridiculous. So much happens in my dream, and it all just like doesn't make sense, but it tries to make sense. It's weird, but really love Domo so much. I think Domo has done so much for this community, more than even he thinks he's done. Um, and though he has like a little bit of a hard exterior, he's a real softie. He's a sweetheart.
Yeah. Although I don't know, I was in a bit of a Twitter purge, so it's kind of like at one point I kind of wanted to clean up my timeline. So I kind of, for on a reason, I just kind of went was like I had to make the hard choices and mute people and or unfollowing them if I just didn't like what the content they were putting out and they just weren't a mutual. So I just said, all right, I gotta make the choices. Just to make my Twitter space more better.
Yeah, I sacrifice my poor timeline because I have like so many people that I'm following, and I sacrifice my timeline, but it's because I still want to support everyone. Oh my god, I'm following over 800 people.
Yeah, that's the way that actually couldn't be me. I mean, we're like the two dualities. I'm just a lot harsher. I don't know. I care, and I'll definitely say congratulations if I see your post being retweeted. I'll be there. I'm always up to make new friends, but I just passed the simp phase. I'm just no longer a simp like that. I don't know. I just left my simp tendencies there. I don't know what it is. I couldn't sacrifice my timeline like that.
I don't
Shoot,
know. I sacrifice my timeline because person. I mean, it's all up to the person. So it's nothing bad. There's no problem with cleaning out your timeline and things because some people really do like it, where they can like follow their timeline and not be too swamped. Um, but I personally I just like helping out everyone and I like supporting them. So I'll sacrifice my timeline because I know it's for a good cause. It's for following more people who deserve the follows and who are working hard.
like I said, better than me. I try
Not
my
better,
I try my best to be a
better,
kind person. I don't
just
know.
fine. You're just fine. I'm not better. I do things differently.
I mean, I guess people say they do like my chaotic posting when they see it. Twitter push out my tweets, but like I heard people say they like how I kind of post.
Uh, I I would love if Twitter would like actually function well so I can see like all the tweets that I want to see cuz I'm following so many people and yet I'm still getting tweets from people I'm not following even when they're not being retweeted. It's just they're showing up and I'm like, "Why are you on my timeline? Like
Exactly.
you don't even belong here."
Exactly.
Mind you, but I could be using this space for someone I follow.
Exactly. You can see one of my chaotic tweets, or
Exactly.
the wholesome tweets what I do. But Twitter's like, no, be lonely. We're gonna make it act like you don't have friends, and then they put me in Twitter jail for for doing banter with Reinhardt, bro. But you know, Reinhardt also had his fair share of Twitter jail. He got like 1 more hour of Twitter jail. I had 11 hour wait because I called him an old man, and I'm like, that's bro. And I had to lock my account. Someone said it was like people just targeting VTubers, and I'm like mass reporting. I'm like,
You guys were just bantering, right?
yeah, we're just bantering. And besides, Prince is a
Yeah.
tough dude.
Yeah, he can take it. He can dish it and he can take it.
And here's the thing, I don't really like being mean or fake mean, right? But like, it's kind of fun to be toxic mean. For me personally, anyways. Because I kind of have that side of me. Because I kind of went through an all boys program, African American males and whatnot. And in there, you pretty much had to learn how to roast or be roasted. So in a way, I still have those tendencies. So I don't know. I tend to be a meanie. I tend to be a meanie. But really, I just like
That's
being nice.
okay.
I like to be nice to my friends. I don't like to be mean.
I wish I could be like fully mean like I see some people be, but I always feel bad whenever I try to be that way. I'm always worried if they'll actually take it seriously or I don't know.
I go
I
through that
just
every time I do a mean tweet. Or don't worry about that. I go through that. Sometimes I try to soften the blow of a lol her or just kidding, but it doesn't really impact differently. But sometimes it's like, do I sacrifice the craft or do I pander for my friends and hope that they don't take it seriously and ruin the joke? You know what I'm saying?
yeah, mine's just like I feel so bad. Like whenever I say something, I'm like, I don't actually mean any of this. I feel bad.
Shoot,
I don't know.
I feel, trust me, I feel bad when it took me a bit to kind of get up to being mean with even Prince for a bit because I just felt bad being mean in general on Twitter until one day the gremlin supremacy happened. And before I know it, I'm just out here, being fake mean with my friends. Like Aries Army, he hasn't been super active just due to Twitter drama himself and him losing a friend or two as well. And I'm like we have an interesting dynamic. He's definitely we've helped each other out in the beginning. We talk every once in a while still and all that. And while we don't talk as much, we're still pretty good friends. Our dynamic is I'm able to shit talk this man just straight to the ground. I don't even do that to Prince. If anything, it's more like a funny banter, but like he's one of the few people who I'm just able to just shit talk to the ground. Just talk him down to the ground. But here's the thing. It's all consensual, you know. He doesn't mind, he doesn't care, and I'm like, "Okay, that's cool. That's cool." And I usually don't release this gremlin toxic side of me unless it's consensual, you know. I don't like to do it, you know, to people who don't deserve, you know. I don't like to do it to people who didn't ask, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It just makes me feel bad, and I'm like, I don't want to be mean. I just want to be Tomodachi. I just want to be friends. I just want to be friendos with you. You are my friend. Whoa. You know, I just want to be friends. It's just the way I want to be Nakamas with you. Have I told you the story of how I'm built differently? In IRL, I'm built different. Yeah, I'm built different. You see, one time in middle school, it was a bit of a thin book, but it was a hardback. And I got hit upside the head with that. It hurt, but I was able to keep on. But I think that's not a good example of me being built different. No, some stupid little kids, some asshole kids decided wanted to play with PVC pipes like Star Wars lightsabers or whatever when I was at this summer camp, right? And I was just minding my own business, you know, I was doing some soldering at the time, building this underwater robot, trying to see how things work. You know, I was doing my own thing. I was cooling. Then one of the little niggas hit me in the back of the head with a PVC pipe. I got hit in the head, right in the back of the head with a PVC pipe. And it hurted so much, like my jaw. It hurted, but like the only thing that really like affected me was just like whenever I opened and closed my jaw, it just hurt. It just was like sore. It was like sprained. It like hurted every time. I know hurt is not a word, but you know, I just use it. But like after that, and then my parents or somebody or the doctor said, "Oh, it's just boys being boys." I'm like, let's see how it's boys being boys when you get hit in the head, in the back of the head with a PVC pipe, or when they get hit in the head. Let's see when it's boys being boys. Then you know, that was kind of like the time where I knew, but it only lasted for a week or so, and then I was completely fine. But like that was a story that happened. Like getting hit in the head with a PVC pipe is not fun.
Sounds ridiculous. Oh my god.
And then
that would hurt so much.
And then they try to play it off as, oh, it's just boys being boys.
Yeah, no. But this is a really good time. It's about 2 a.m. where I am.
It's 3 a.m. Oh, look at that. 4 hours and 6 minutes. It's soon going to be 7 minutes. You love to see it. I've broke my streamer endurance. Perhaps.
You did it.
Usually, I don't stream more than 2 hours. That's like my
God,
absolute cap.
double.
So we did double my streamer endurance. It's good to have someone.
God.
I really appreciate having you on here. It's good to have someone who can match my level of talking because I always feel like I ramble and overtalk on people.
That's okay. I ramble all the time on my streams too. I just ramble, and then I have to go catch myself and find where I was before.
Shoot, I can't even think of what to say on stream, and when I do, it's all over the place. Like, hey guys, can we talk about how the water's making the frogs gay? And then it'll be like, but wait a minute. Did you guys hear about how pogging is not exactly champing at the same time? And then I'll just go around. I feel like collabs actually make me feel sane when I talk because I'm like, wait a minute.
Collabs are so fun.
They are fun, and they've
so fun.
Practically been the only streams I had so far. Well, I had solo streams, but I don't do those enough. And I got Minecraft
well, that's
now.
okay.
So
knowing you as the collab guy is still your own thing too.
Yeah,
being the collab guy can be its own thing too.
Yeah, like I'm like I don't do them as much, but I've noticed I've been slowly growing and getting some regulars of my own during that time, or at least people who show up, like Punka 1996, whenever he shows up once in a while. Don't see him a lot, but still, I have people who show up at times. But let's see. Let's see. I might actually redeem that Pokemon Cry Thief edition sometime soon. And let's see. Ooh. Now, but yeah, I definitely will probably redeem that in full, but I think it was only 5 minutes anyways. So
Ooh,
TBA,
Bison Domo of Small VTubers. That's such a good one.
hey, it's kind of
Like the
hack.
Domo of Small VTubers.
Yes, sir. I like to talk to
It's
people.
amazing.
I just honestly like to talk to people. I like to get into the nitty gritty. I don't know. I've just lost the over positivity, and I just want to get into the nitty gritty things. I like to keep it real with VTubers, and that's the thing. I go into
That's what you
DMs
can do.
like legit. I'm not the normal VTuber, obviously. I just go into DMs and then I get to know them as a person. Do I feel weird, champ, about it? Yes. Do I feel like a used car salesman when I do it? Of course. But I think it's cool to get to know him as a person.
That is so something you could do. You could be like having your own little thing where you bring in VTubers and talk to them, and you don't have to just question them, but it's more just you guys talk about stuff, and then you guys both learn about each other on stream, and then even the chat gets to learn more about both of you.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I even had a idea for a series like that because I wanted to combine my podcasting with VTubing. So with
Yeah,
that,
so that's a perfect melding right there, where you can like the whole podcast option of like having people just casually talk with the VTubing thing where you're going to the VTuber community.
like legit, I'm thinking of
That's perfect.
like I was legit thinking of a series like that where I just go off and like do something like that. I
I
haven't
would be
got it.
totally down with that.
I haven't got it started up yet, nor have I got it organized because I wasn't too sure how people would react to the idea. But I think it'd be fun to
It can be super fun.
just to get a new VTuber every month, possibly week, and then it won't be professional like Domos. It just be us yakking it up.
Yeah. Well, I think it's funny too because when I watch Domo's, like he'll also just like he'll tease them all the time and be like, shut up, I'm talking." Well, and it's so funny.
Yeah, you see, I'll tease certain people, and if it's Aries, I'll be like, "What are you doing on my timeline, you nerd? Get off! You're wasting frames of my
Yeah.
life." But like, I can't be mean to you, Aru. I just can't. I just can't. I can
Oh.
tease you a bit, but I can't be mean. It's I just can't. There's certain people I just literally cannot be mean to. Like, if I did, I'd feel bad. I'd be mean to
Oh.
myself. I'd be like, to Bison, stop wasting frames of my life. Get off my screen. Get out of my
Oh.
chat. Like, if I did that, I'd feel bad. That's personal.
Appreciate that.
Anytime.
Appreciate that.
And I even said it before, you're literally the angel of this community. Literally the angel of this
Oh.
community. I'm just over here like, hoo hoo hoo. Like, legit, I just got over a thing where I was just being bitter. And like, I still support my friends and love them and all that. But I was just going through a mental thing where I was just being bitter and jealous. And even though I wasn't necessarily jealous at my friends, not at all. Well, partially, I kind of talked to you a bit in DMs about it. It's just something like I just got
Yeah.
over that. And slowly but surely, I'm building more confidence in myself. So who knows?
It was just a tough spot.
Yeah, a tough spot. So who knows? I might still, do that and whatnot. I might not do that, but like I might still do, the mean thing. I don't know, quote unquote. But it depends, and it depends. It all depends. But let's see, let's see. But yeah, I guess Domo is small YouTubers. Why not? One of these days, I think I might start up that.
Sounds so cool.
I
I would
might
be so down to watch those.
definitely. and I would need all the advertising I can get because the algorithm says,
Push, push.
yeah, because the algorithm says no. Why would we want to support a black VTuber, a small one at that? Huh? Kind of crazy, but honestly, look at that, breaking the endurance. Let's choose who to raid Shadow Legends. I was thinking about having that as my
Yay.
raid notification.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah, just
It's
whenever
so
I get a
funny.
raid, it'll just be like Raid Shadow Legends, available on the Play Store and iOS station today. I don't really use my presenting or speaking voice because I want to be a public speaker. And I don't really use this much on stream, but I can speak really well outside of stream. I promise I'm not a bumbling fool in real life most of the time. I can tell you that much. Off stream, I speak godly. But let's see. Oh, look at. But yeah, that's just me though. That's just me.
Totally down for that idea. I love that idea. I love how it's just like you'll basically be like doing the whole domo thing but for the small VTubers, and you'll build your own community while at the same time building the other VTubers community. It'll be just so nice. It'll be so lovely.
Mm-hmm. And I definitely want to make it my own thing by having it not be professional whatsoever.
Ah, keep it casual. Keep it casual.
Because then I'd have to compete with quality. And I'm kind of late to my stuff. As you can tell, I just been late. I just don't show up on time. Well, I show up on time enough. And then Jigo said, "Uh-huh. Uh-huh, indeed." But
Huh.
yeah, I can usually speak better outside of stream. I have a presenter voice, as I showed you.
Yes, you
It's
have a very good podcast voice.
much appreciated. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it.
A really good podcast voice. It's really fun because even though you have like the kind of monotone voice, it's like a really smooth gliding monotone voice, so it's easy to understand and follow.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Ah, Jigo says he likes your voice too.
Really? Jigo.
Yes, yes. I told you. I told you.
Ah, thank you, Jigo. Thank you, Aru. Much appreciated. Much appreciado.
No problem. No problem.
This
Just
is
being honest.
I appreciate the honesty. And it looks like, well, we're about to raid Rada. You love to see it.
Raid Retta, yes.
We're gonna raid Rada. Let's get
I was
it.
actually gonna drop by his stream right after this just to say hi before I left.
Exactly.
Perfect.
And I may or may not just pass out on sleep. Let's go. Woohoo! This is the first time I streamed through my entire time range, where I usually say 10:30 to 3 a.m. This is the first time I went through the whole time range. You love to see it. Raid us Shadow Legends. Download now on the App Store. Tell them the Steelies sent you. Tell them to Bison. Steelies. Hashtag the Steelies. That's what I call you guys. I used to call people Chuckle Nuts. That used to be the name. But now y'all are Steelies. Tell them the Steelies sent you. Now let us raid on over. Let's see. Bogus.
And here we are. His stream.
Yeah. Hopefully he enjoys the raid.
Of course. Such a wonderful person. Loretta.
Indeed, indeed. Raider's an awesome person, indeed. But like,
Thank
You
you so much for having me on.
I appreciate it. I really do. And oh, before I totally forget. Before let me oh wait, we're still streaming. Wait, let me end this.